All right, what's up, y'all? Hold on. Let me turn this thing up so y'all should be able to hear me. I'm gonna go on mute though, cause basically I'm using a what you call it, a handheld mic, but I got it basically shotgun. Let me see if this mic sound better. Hold on, y'all. No, this might not work because it's condenser. Never mind. I'm gonna use this mic, but it's gonna be shotgun. So I'm just gonna. He said I can hear this on the show, no problem. See, you just need to say, yeah, I know. It's not even done. Yeah, like they looking for like they looking for something magnifying glass music. Send it somewhere for like placement. Thank you, nicer. Yeah, I'm gonna unless I'm doing something or explaining something out, I'm gonna chime back in on the mic. But I'm gonna try to do today's show with less talking as possible. Um, we're gonna make some stoner type music tonight, like some high class smoking type music, like some Wiz Khalifa kind of, not like but like some upper tier stoner kind of we're gonna make that those kind of jams tonight or today. So definitely gonna get into that. I'm trying to tag certain people in the show. Oh, I could just share it and tag them. I think that'll work. So yeah, give me 1 second, y'all. Let me. I think that'll be a better alternative to share it and tag them. At the sample at Kai at Electron and at y'all already know Teenage Engineering. Okay, so boom, that's done. Oh, thank you, nice. Damn, y'all found my Spotify already. Oh, I think I did share it. Thank you, I appreciate that. You said make sure you save at least a sample like that sample folder That'll be simple money. That will be simple money sending it to the platform like Netflix. Yeah, yeah. Some of those places though, but I am on those websites. You literally gotta pay, I guess, for people to hear it and stuff. What's going on, Casper? You literally gotta pay people to hear it and stuff, but it's all good. I ain't tripping. Shit. We're gonna have to I lost my piece earlier. That's what I didn't. That's what I needed to find before I went live tonight. So we're gonna use this camera view for a little bit, and then it's gone. You know. Yeah, they do have a submission process, but you pay. Hold on. Why is everything acting dumb right now? Shit, wait until I go live to act stupid. Wait until I go live to act. Okay. So I won't have to look over. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. There's some beats though I do need to I need to go over. But yeah, basically today's show is more so for like stoners and just like some high class smoking music. That's kind of what I call it, like kind of luxurious, upper tier smoking. Either it's a cigar or something. And what's going on, Nicer? You not gonna hang out? Um, I also at some point we'll see how this works because I also, and I don't know if it's going back into the MPC. I put it on the sampler input. Oh, it is making noise. So I also have the which I'm not really gonna use. Okay. I also have the Electron model cycles hooked up right here, and we'll play with midiing that later. I have the OP1 hooked up, but and we'll probably make some beats on that later also. But the OP1 is basically because I needed to save some real estate on my desk. The OP1 is basically being used as a MIDI controller, as a keyboard MIDI controller. You said you binge on smoking music type beats, especially when you oil paint. Yeah, this one's gonna be dope. You know, I got some with my favorite group of people. Their sample kits, other than MPC, is the sample lab. Y'all will see me all over on the sample lab. I'm all over on their posts. I'm all over all of their stuff. So they released a smokers thing, and I'm like, you know what? Let me, before I really do a big upload, because y'all about to start seeing my beats everywhere. I said, let me make some what you call it, some music, you know, uh, for smokers, and then when I'm putting everything out, I'll probably put a lot of what I'm gonna make today or tomorrow on the projects and stuff because I got to sit around this weekend. Well, tomorrow, Sunday. That's gonna I designate that as my day to start doing uploads and putting stuff together. Whatever I didn't get put together for the week, have it together on Sunday. So there's a benefit for everybody looking at Sunday as like the beginning of the week and the ending of the week. So if you look at Sunday as the end of the week and you get a lot of stuff done, and then Sunday comes, it's like you get a head start on your week, which is dope as hell. So give me a second. We're gonna get into some of the sounds, and then we're gonna get into a little bit of the sampling, and then I love lounge beats too. Yeah, like house music and just like kind of like just cool, motivating beats. I love that shit. So, because I was thinking about coming out with a tape called "Required Smoking," right? And it's like about like some good stuff. It should be enough to smoke at least a J or a cigar. So I'm debating if it should be like an hour, which I can't lose by going an hour, but I might just drop a tape with like, two, three, four tracks. And it's just enough for a smoking sesh. It's like, okay, step outside to smoke a little bit. Cool. So just drop something for the smokers and, the midnight tokers. I'm a midnight toker. So you did, just drop a little some. Give me a second, y'all. I'll be right back. 1 second. All right, I'm back. All right. Yeah, I answered the poll, and most people said the 90s. I picked 90s too. Hey, Toya. What's going on, Toya? All right, so this is some of the we're gonna start a new everything's acting dumb as soon as I go live. All right, so we're gonna start a new project. The cool thing to do is also what Jay Dilla does, which is reversing some certain tracks, which is reversing stuff. I've been messing around with that too. So let's get into it. All right, so let's go to some of the new music that I got on here, some new comps, new compilations. Let's listen to some samples of some high class smoking music and let's see which one we can choose. Let's see. This one is called Upper Class. Some really elegant shit. But then we're gonna turn it into a little bit of like lo-fi, kind of smooth, hip hoppy type stuff. Nothing standing out more than the other. What's going on, Debo? But you know what? Nicer though. I don't know. It's between because the '70s had some. Yeah, there's some. Yeah, that presidential, like that top shelf smoking. What's going on, Gemini? Yeah, we're gonna do a museum video soon. I almost killed my computer trying to upload that file, man. That file was 38 gigs. Did y'all see how clean that movie came out? I don't want to hear nobody asking y'all for no goddamn support or nothing like that if they can't even produce a movie like vlog type quality like that. Put my camera on the line. I could have fell with that damn camera. I had a whole rig on me. That shit looked clean. I'm gonna start doing a lot of my videos like that. Usually when I use my YOLO box is clean like that, but it's not 4K, it's 1080p. You know what I'm saying? So I want to start giving y'all stuff in 4K before YouTube takes it away from content creators that actually give people quality and stuff, because they're trying to charge y'all or charge us for 4K videos. You dig? And people in this space be having people support their channels and they're giving y'all lackluster quality. What's going on, RG3? Yeah, man, it was pretty cool, man. Picking up that bomb though and just holding it in my hand and like just the sheer weight of it was like, damn, you know, damn. Big bombs, little bombs, small bombs, all bombs. And I just shared some content too. Today I was binging on watching like sniper content. I find snipers fascinating. So I put up a video of a cool sniper and I was watching some stuff about sniper school and stalking and stuff like that. The difference between hunting animals and hunting humans is crazy. Yeah, RG3, Laos is the most bomb place ever per capita. The U.S. used it as a dumping ground to get rid of all of the missiles that they got to make room for the new ones. And they justified it by saying, yo, we got to stop the routes as to where Vietnam is getting their resources. You know what I'm saying? America don't teach us they don't even talk about this in school, which is crazy. If y'all leave America, I mean, but I understand both sides of it. I understand the American side of it. I understand the side of it for people that never leave or never left. And I understand the side of it. It's just there's war is war. That's all I can really say to y'all. Of course, depending on what side of it, do y'all want to lose a war? No, don't nobody want to lose a war. They're not gonna take. They're not gonna. They're not gonna. They're not gonna take it easy on you. So it's like, hey, bro, it depending on what side of the gun you on at that point. Okay, we'll probably use this one. This one's called Cigar Lounge, 80 BPM. We'll get started with this one to warm up. Um, so you got places out here and just so much shrapnel and stuff that the US left behind out here for bombs exploded and unexploded. Um, they make jewelry and they make certain things like boats and certain things out of the material that was used to make the bombs. You know, I was showing you guys the bolts, and if you see in the video, I was knocking on the bombs so y'all can see how thick it is and how no homo, you know, just how we dropped a real live Fox 5 nuclear warhead. Like it's a warhead. I was over there tapping on exploded warheads, and you know um they take that scrap and they take that metal and they make things out of it, and it can supply them a living, a sustainable living. I hate to say it, but our bombs are quality. Like, God damn, this some I was knocking on the bomb. I said, I hope it don't explode, but this some quality material. God damn. You would think we dropped some aluminum or some shit on them? Nah, nigga, that was a bomb. That was a bomb. The weight of it. I would say the 90s. 90s. Even like early 2000s had some really good music, but some of that stuff was sampled from the 70s and the 80s. I would say the 90s had the best music because it wasn't like a heavy rock sound, and it wasn't like a more political sound of the 80s, but cool. And then it wasn't a pop sound either, and it kind of paid homage to both. So I said the 90s like everybody else instead of 2000s. What's going on, Pastor? Yeah, scrap metal is big money in America. Yep. Cool thing is too that America is known for their steel. Apparently we make really good American steel. All right, so since we got this, we're gonna take drums from two places. We're gonna take drums from Pad Thai.
Yeah.
I'll take some drums from right here. Yeah, I think the '80s was the best rap era, but the '90s had some good rap era. The '90s had a great rap era also too. The '90s really solidified boom bap. And I would say the '90s too because Jay Dilla, even in the 2000s and stuff, but like Jay Dilla, was working in the '90s, before, the Soulquarians and stuff like that. You did. So I don't. I would just to be safe. Um, I would say the '90s. I would say the '90s. Um, Neo. Let's go to Neo Sunset. Let's get some drums. Let's get some '90s type drums too. Shit, I already think I found the drums that I'm gonna get. What's going on, Tampa? Peace. All right, I got it nice. I got it nicer. I'll take a look at it. Let me see if Now I don't have a notification because if you tag this channel, it's shadow banned. But let me see. I will have to check. This channel is shadow banned. Oh man, thanks Debo. I appreciate you, broski. Thank you, bro. Hold on. Let me. Shout outs to Debo. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. You said the '90s was the mixtape DJ era. Capri, Ron G, ECT. Yeah, man. You know when you think about like just the question that was presented, that Nicer presented with the with the just best music era, I would say the '90s, because the '90s also paid homage, with their sampling of the '70s and the '80s too. And then plus the '90s, because it died out towards the mid 2000s. The '90s, their R&B still used bridges, so you had bridges on your music and stuff like that. I just think the '90s overall was just the best era. you know I would say the '90s. Yeah, I would definitely say the '90s. Shout outs to Debo. Thank you, broski, dropping the huge $10 on the on the Cash App. On the Cash App side of the game. You said the '90s had doo wop. Yeah, yeah. And then R&B singers. They were R&B singers. You know what I'm saying? And they weren't rappers and stuff like that. And in the '90s too, because a lot of these stars that we like today, a lot of people don't remember where they came from. A lot of stars like R. Kelly and even Mariah Carey. Even though I'm pretty sure they would have been big whether they came from this or not, but this is where they came from. They came from like movie soundtracks. The last big movie soundtrack I heard of didn't break no new artists, but they had good artists on there that was already doing a thing. Like the uh the uh the I was about to say the Lion King. The Black Panther soundtrack. The Black Panther soundtrack. All the stars all the stars are closer. SZA did her thing on that joint. You said R&B was, yeah, and then see like the '90s and the '80s, it made it cool for you to simp. So that's why when I'm doing that's why I said when I'm doing the simp wave stuff, I'm gonna be sampling old school music from the '90s and the '80s. Some of the stuff may come from the 2000s, but you know. All right, so let's play with this. Hold on, y'all. Let's play with this. Yeah, in early 2000s. You said '90s was the best decade to grow up in as well. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm in DC, in the Prince George's County area. It was Danger City. This joint sounds good. Let's find a warm up. Let's find a warm up beat, y'all. Oh yeah, Quiet Storm. Yeah, yeah. Eric Bird giving y'all the gems. Radio was at its best too in the '90s. Damn, there's so much good parts to sample in this thing. And let me show y'all something too. How certain beats, you heard what we just heard, right? Now look at this. If I was to reverse it, right? Some instruments just sound better reversed. Check this out. This is the beat reversed. Yep, Kiss FM. You already know. East Coast radio was the shit, and the West Coast they had what you call it? I think Tom Likas was on in the '90s. It was lit. So as y'all see, the beat sounds pretty awesome, even backward, backwards too. That's also a great way to hide samples and stuff, you know. And we can also detune stuff. Yeah, Kiss FM was really good. Um, let's see what this will sound like if we just chop it into regions and let's see if we can find something cool. Kiss FM was awesome. Radio was better. Wrestling was the best. We were going through the Attitude Era. The Attitude Era just really kicked off. Depending on if you're talking about mid '90s, Tupac wasn't there for the mid '90s, but before '96, '94, '95, yeah, man. I was a kid then, but I was aware of what was going on. You know. And I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I like WCW. I like WWF better than WCW, but I like WCW. Okay, hold on. Let me we're gonna take a look at that. Wow, and it was produced 10 months ago. Awesome. Thank you, Nicer. You said he said yes. The '90s was when clothes and nicer people started dressing better. No more MC Hammer party pants. No more MC Hammer pants, man. I'm already hip. Man, Vince McMahon could not sell the Stone Cold Stunner for shit. You know who else sold the Stunner? He's very funny if y'all get a chance to look at it. Because I'm going to start doing shows like that. Like, who sold the Stunner the best? Obviously, The Rock going to win. But there was other people that sold the Stunner really pretty good. Razor Ramon sold the Stunner really good also. But The Rock always going to win. He sold the Stunner the most. He was like, they would sit, sometimes they would sit in the back and they would be laughing because they know at some point The Rock was gonna get stunned, but they were just trying to see like how he could sell it. So they were like each and every single time it got more outrageous. So people just wanted to see The Rock get stunned because certain moves, depending on how people sell it, it's like according to The Rock, getting Stone Cold stunned was super effective. You know what I'm saying? Because Stone Cold was talking about how The Rock was rising. The Rock, Stone Cold had like a really good era and he was, a baby face and he couldn't really turn heel because people wouldn't believe it because they loved him so much. And when The Rock was gonna like really take his place or, or was rising in popularity, you know, um, it was just funny to see Stone Cold, stunning The Rock. It was just, I'm pretty sure how funny that could, how funny that was and how it could have been, So the Rock. Let me see if I down tune. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The wrestling games would catch it too. See, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Oh man. The Undertaker caught some. Everybody caught stunners, man. Kurt Angle, his Olympic slam was cool. Yeah, Stunner 3. Yep. Let's see. What's going on, Chris G? Hmm. I'm gonna have to do this manually. And it's funny, like, because I was looking at stuff, like I was looking at a bunch of wrestling stuff about like how certain people, like Vincera, aka Mabel or Daddy Big Daddy V, they would say he was a bad wrestler, which I don't think he was, but he was stiff. They were right about him being stiff. Big old dude, right? Um, they were talking about certain people that should have had a long title run because a lot of people got the title a couple of times, and they were talking about Booker T. You know, he had a good title run, even though I think he should have won the belt more. But then that means he's losing the belt if he has to keep re-winning it. John Cena just, star power. He just took over after a while. But Shawn Michaels didn't hold the title like he should have, like Devo. I like the old school Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels looked a little bit more buff back in the day. But what somebody said, which was really true, is that Shawn Michaels' second run was better than his first run. Like Shawn Michaels had more legendary matches on his return and was like, fighting a lot harder on his return than he did his first run. I think we found what we're going to use. Okay. So listen, I'm going to undo all of this because this sampler gets a little weird to me at times. And let's see if we can catch. No, not that. Oh, that's dope. What the hell is this? Oh, that's fire. Cool. Let's see if we could catch this sample right here at the end. And let's see if we can loop it. Let's see. Shit. I want this at the end. I like Shawn Michaels action figures. You said I had the Hulk Hogan action figures the same size as me. That's what. Yeah, Hulkamania was crazy. Man, that whole Hulkamania era was crazy. Hogan can sell some goddamn merch. All right. So what I'm gonna do is we're just gonna cut this in. We're gonna take this slice and we're gonna put that right here. It's gonna be a non-destructive slice. We're gonna put that right here. Even though I think we could use something better. How much BPMs was this also? Let's see. Program 2. Don't have my slice there. Don't have my slice. Back to my sampler. 'Cause we're just gonna kind of stretch this part out, and we're gonna make something chill to it, so I can warm up. I'm starting to learn that I gotta warm up nowadays. I wonder what it will sound like reversed too. Let's see. Let's see what it'll sound like reversed. Oh, that's tight how you can reverse certain parts of it. All right, let's see. All right, let me undo that. I'm not gonna lie though, when John Cena came out and that spinning, how the title spun, that actually was actually pretty dope. That actually was a crazy era. I don't know if it's just me. I'm also a fan of wrestling belts. Like I definitely, if I knew that people were collecting them, I would have tried to jump into that shit. I would like to collect some wrestling belts. I think the WWE, the WCW champion looked fire. I ain't gonna lie, Goldberg wore the shit out of that belt. I was like, damn, that joint looked tight. Booker T, it just made anybody look powerful with that joint on, like a hunk of gold. And the NWO started spray painting it. I think the WCW belt looked better than the WCW heavyweight champion belt looked better than the WWF joint. If you really got to, if we just sat down, like I'm gonna do a show where I'm just sitting down, we're just going over some wrestling stuff. You know, granted that the show sees the channel sees more success. Like, yo, if we want to start talking about championships around the 90s, the Intercontinental Championship looked fire. The Hardcore Championship looked dope. It looked a little trashy at times, but that joint looked fire. You said you was at Raw last shows at the Barclays. That's what's up. They were in New York. Okay, like I like the belts now, but they just look bland. It just look like a big hunk of yeah, the European title looked dope too. Even the women's championship looked fire. You know, the women were getting it in back in the day. They look nice, but they just look bland. And this is like Triple H. Those are the belts. That's how Triple H said, you know, because I saw what's going on. Degenerate. I saw when he was saying, oh well, the belts need a tune up and stuff like that. No more spinning belts. I mean, I understand. You know, the spinning belts look a little childish. Let's do a new clip program. A new program with samples. We could do that. I knew it looked a little childish, but you know, and I know not everybody could wear the spinning belt, but that goes to show you how much influence John Cena had, you know. What's going on, James? Yeah, Ivory and Jazz. Remember Jazz? Yeah, it was more hip hop at the time because you know John Cena was like word life and doing all of that nigga shit. This is basic thugonomics. Word life. Awa, 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 awa. You said Shawn Michaels had many runs in the Rockers. Yeah, the Four Horsemen. Yeah, but his best run was when he came back. His run when he came back. His last run was more legendary than his old shit. Because the only really legendary, I mean, don't get me wrong, old school Shawn Michaels is definitely super legendary. But like, all right, this is at 80 BPM. Cool, we could do 80 BPM. That's in lo-fi territory. Um, I should do 2 slices. I should do some more slices though, because I might not catch this on beat, but we'll see what we can do with it, and we'll see what we'll turn into it. We're just warming up at the moment, y'all. So, but nah, Shawn Michaels' legendary moments from back in the day more so consisted of him and the Undertaker and the Hell in a Cell. But like his like the Elimination Chamber, the other Hell in a Cell matches that he had, Shawn Michaels was way more legendary. His second run, and he was smaller too. That's the funny part. He was smaller because he was buff as hell, and back in the day. But this nigga was more nimble. And you got to understand, like Shawn Michaels' wrestling style, it's hard for a nigga to be as quick witted and super kicking people and shit like that as Shawn Michaels. You gotta be flexible and shit. Shawn Michaels moved a little bit more than the average wrestler. He started doing extra shit. So imagine being an old man getting slammed and then still have to move like that and shit. Like Rob Van Dam, there's no way in hell he can have that style being old as hell. You know? O'Shea Dusty testing his channel right now. That's funny. There's no way in hell. Like Rob Van Dam can't be doing. After a while, it's like, nigga, you gonna get one flip out of me, and that's it, and maybe a kick. You might get one kick out of me because that. I like Chris Jericho also. I think Jericho, he was the first, and nobody give him credit. He was the first dude to unite the titles, the undisputed. Chris Jericho was the first undisputed champion. Yeah, Sean's second run, his second run was better than the first run. You know, what the hell is O'Shea talking about? Hold on, y'all. What's up, Belly? Jay, all right, guys, good, cool. I know his ass was gonna come back. Yeah, he's still wrestling, but I'm saying when he gets older, you know. What's going on, brother McCann? All right, good. What up, Ahmad? Chris Jericho was awesome. I just didn't like how he reinvented himself. I like the other Chris Jericho. I know you got some money. Brother Ash with Allen, that brother right there, man. I met that brother. This year about to be interesting. Up, bro. All right, give me 1 second. We're gonna let this O'Shea play a little bit. Hold on. Moderator. He was there before anybody. Bro, Canada. That brother right there was been with Kevin Samuels for a long time, bro. Shout out to brother Rich Turner, brother from Dallas, brother Ahmed. Yeah, I'm still here, brother. Because it's funny, everybody rewriting history all of a sudden now that Kevin Samuels is not here. Give me 1 second. We're gonna work on this beat. I'm just testing them out, brother. I don't have time to be dealing with you niggas like that. Okay. All right, brothers. Brother Carlos, you get to see the old timers in here, man. Brother Terrence B. Let me turn this down real quick. What's good, y'all? I'm just here testing out the sound, brothers. Okay, I'm gonna have to get up out of here. Hotep, when since people cared about their sound? Yeah, but brother Asquith, man, people don't give that brother credit, man. That brother was rocking with Kevin Samuels tough, man. But before Kevin really blew up. What's going on, Big Cap? 2018, 2019, I met that brother, man. So, yeah. So, good to see you, brothers, man. I'm about to bring some shows back, but I had to get my mic set up, brother, because I'm over here dusting it up in Africa. He about to lecture y'all about mics now, too. So tonight I might be able to live stream just a little something. All right. All right, well, I ain't got time for y'all today. Can I see you guys, brothers, later? Is it sound good? Wasn't nobody caring about no goddamn mics. All right. Bye, Negroes. Oh, hold on 1 second before I go. How many of y'all are subscribed to the Pan African Dating Show? Press 1 if you have not seen it. Shout out to brother Terrence B. Terrence, you know nobody's gonna really watch that shit. People don't. They now, can't relate to it. I don't want a lot of you brothers showing up to Uganda, trying to call me, talking about let's kick it. I'm not gonna meet y'all. All right, I ran into some brothers the other day. I came back in the house. Get this. How many of y'all have not heard of the Pan African Dating Show? Press 1 if you have not heard of it, because y'all are missing out, man. Of course he feeling himself. He got the money. They make sure. $20, man. One thing I'll say about the founding fathers of the space, they made sure they kept some money. All three of them got some money. They made sure they had some money.
All right, so if you guys,
while younger brothers like myself at the bottom,
I'm just
we building up the manosphere. They get to sit back.
Brother Joseph Asbury out of New York City. So guys,
I would say AM is probably one of the only ones that really reached back like that.
Podcasting over there. I'm dusting it up. All right, so I'll be back later. Peace. Sounding good though?
Yeah, he get niggas already doing stuff. Shout outs to everybody here though. But shout outs to O'Shea though. It's good to see that he's doing well. But that nigga was like, "Why you got so much mics, man?" So what is it? What is the deal on these microphones? And now all of a sudden he gonna he start doing that before he started doing the celebrity junk. He gonna lecture y'all about mics and stuff now, audio. Niggas never used to talk like that. I'm glad Kevin took the advice and basically now people start caring about this shit. You can imagine how irritating it is to be me, man. That grocery store fight was funny as hell. All right, so we got a bit of a problem, y'all. This sample is at 80 BPMs, but where I'm starting it is probably on a downbeat, so it's obviously not at 80 BPM. So what I would have to do is I would have to tap tempo and see if I can catch it. So let's see. So full level. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the only part I hate about sampling. I'm gonna make sure next time I go live, I'm gonna know about down tuning and see if I can experiment with down tuning and using that to my advantage. So 2, 3, 4, 1. Oh shit! I'm up here pressing undo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, let's see. All right, this isn't working. So this is what I'll do. We'll go back to our sample. Let's see. That's why it's not working. All right, let's do this. I need to find a good start. My bad, y'all. I need to find like a good starting point. So we just gonna clean slate. We're gonna do a clean slate. Right, Debo. No, I'm just saying because he came over here. You know, I wouldn't be so. I wouldn't be so on it like that if I wasn't made fun of it. It's a difference if like niggas was talking big shit about. I mean, of course, I get it. You know, they ask you they laugh at you first, and they ask you how you do it, and then they try to imitate. I get that aspect of it. You know, cool. I'm not. that don't rub me the wrong way. But the shit that was being talked and still get talked about today, it just rubbed me the wrong way. And then to turn around and, we got a lot of opulent smoking music to go through. All right, we'll try this high life 78 BPMs. See what we can do with this. See if we can get something. I found. You can make like 10 songs from one sample. Might do this beginning part. Okay. We can stop that right here. Yeah, like a currency type joint. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going for, like some high class smoking. Let me turn on this looping feature and see if it's actually gonna loop this time, y'all. Cause I gotta get more comfortable messing around with the sampler on here, which is really in depth. I think I'm a little bit off though. See, it's supposed to replay. I'm a little bit off right here. Why isn't it replaying? All right. This will replay. I'm gonna abuse the hell out of this replay feature. And it's at 20 BPM. That's not right. Yeah, Stoner's music is good. Some cigars. I like cigar. These days I'd rather smoke cigars to it. Why isn't it not looping though? Loop, yes. Come on now. Go back. I just need this part to loop. See if I can down. Like, why isn't it looping? I want it to loop. Loop. God damn it. And you can't even really look up fucking tutorials for this stuff. I guess I'm gonna have to be that guy. I tried to go look up a tutorial for this. It's gonna be some black man in his mom's basement, not even teaching you how to do nothing. He's talking about his grandma and shit. It's supposed to loop, but I think I got the perfect slice though to it. I don't know why it's not looping. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna just have to loop it myself on this grid. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got at 78, and it's at 78 BPMs. I'm a little off because of my quantized, but Well, not quantized, but my tempo tap. What I wanted to show y'all too, but we'll probably do this on another show. I got it close though, 78.53. How Jay Dilla turned off his quantized button and turned on his quantized button for certain things to give like a swing effect. How Jay Dilla like basically lived up his drums by giving it like a swing effect. I should probably do one track with the same sounds, right? I should probably do one track with the same sounds that I record quantized, and then one track without it. I basically mute the track, and then I do another track unquantized, and we'll see which one sounds better, or at least more humanized. Because after a while, nothing can beat live music and stuff like that. And a lot of times, when your drums pop into place all the time, not that you're using the same sounds, or you may use some similar sounds, but it like you want them drums to sound like they swung. You want as much weapons to use, so you got make sure that kick is not too loud. Use that kick. All right, let's see how far this instrumental is gonna go, and see if we can get it to loop. So on our track, 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna be off. Ooh, one take, Jake. Okay. Ooh, I love it when certain things go easy. You can kind of hear where it loops, but it's not bad. What I wanted to do also, y'all, before we get into that, let's down tune it and see if we can get a different sound out of it. We're gonna turn it into lo-fi anyway. I like this. What y'all think about that? But it changes the BPM. That's the only thing. Let's see. Change the BPM a little bit, but let's see. All right. That shit sound all right. Y'all think? Fast, slow, maybe so. sometimes too, what other people do is they yeah, like chopped and screwed. Hey, it sound good. And I can probably still get the same result done if I if I could probably still get the same results if I make the song like this, and then after it's all done, I just slow the tempo down the actual song. Some people too though, because I gotta get comfortable and not afraid. I can warp the sample. Oh, y'all can't even see this shit. Hold on, y'all. I can warp the sample too. I can warp the sample also. But let's just make something. This is a warm up. Ain't nothing really on my back to create. Well, definitely always want to create opulence, but let's go. And I found that I'm more confident on the OP1's keys than I am on the actual keyboard. So let's make something with this. All right, let's go. It's a little off because I didn't put no clacks in it, but see. Turn this into straight lo-fi. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go on mute, y'all. Get in the zone. We're gonna turn this into some straight lo-fi. I think I'm gonna do it unquantized also. That's what she said. I'm gonna do it unquantized. What's going on, no name? Peace to you. Hold on, y'all. Good video earlier, by the way. Good video, by the way. No name dropped a fire video. Y'all can check it out on my community tab. That's my brother right there. So you already know that subscribe button is Mando. And he's consistent with his videos and he's truthful with his videos. I know his wisdom is coming from a real place. Like I said, I learned so much wisdom from him also. You know, at one point we were just bouncing wisdom off each other. You did. How you make that lo-fi girl screensaver with the cat? Shit looked fire. I had it made before I left the States when my when my cat was alive. You know, I miss him. That was like my guardian angel. As soon as he got gone, it just it turned into something else, man. It was a freeing feeling, but at the same time, it was like, damn, you know, because I would have traveled with my cat, but it's like, nah, because that nigga he don't listen, and if he ran away, he gone, at that point, and then until he get hungry, and then at the same time, I would have to pay somebody to babysit and all this other shit, or a cat sit. I don't know how to hire no cat sitter. And then the motherfucker that would have been taking care of him, depending on how he gets, I'm not sure if your life is in danger and shit while I'm away. So I was like, okay, that nigga just said fuck it. He said, I want to make one for my cat. I got mine bringing them out there. Okay, yeah, yours is nice. Your cat looked like a lynx, like one of those cool lynx, one of them Egyptian cats. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna go on mute. We're gonna lay some drums down, and I can turn off this metronome because I know it's probably annoying. We're gonna try to do it unquantized. So I'm turning my quantization off, turning that shit off. So all right, let's go. said, yeah, no problem. Make sure you guys head to No Name Narrator's channel and sub. Make sure you guys sub. You know, um, you just get a graphic designer. I got a graphic designer to make one for me, which is awesome. Some people know how to make them on their own, but I got a graphic designer to make one for me. There's a lot of issues with it too. I just said fuck it. You said I want to make one I want to make one for my cat. I just got mine. You said bringing him out there. That's good. Be careful though, cause he go. You know, I can have cats here too, so he can stay here. But just make sure he don't. He make sure he knows who you are, and is somewhat obedient. Shout outs to Nicer. Nicer said my dad had a cat he named Piano. That's a cool name, because she was black and white. That's dope. Me and Piano was cool. She didn't like my sister. She would always Ralph on her blanket. That's funny. Cats too can read people's personality. A lot of people don't know, you know. They're spiritual. That's why, but it's not all is like honestly when I tell you guys this is not always true, but in certain cases it is true. So they say a lot of people that desire or want protection in their life or desire to be secure and feel safe, a lot of those people get dogs. And then you have other people that are like intellectuals, they get cats and stuff like that. So, it goes either way. It depends on how you are. But I'm gonna tell you right now, there's a benefit into being a cat person. I'm both. I can have a cat, I can have a dog, I can have everything. But there's benefits to having cats around because subconsciously you look at them and you see how they okay. Yeah, subconsciously you look at them and you see how they handle problems and how they go for certain things and how they defy gravity and stuff like that. And it's just interesting. Dogs are cool too. They mood match though. That's another thing. If you're a little sad, the dog be like, "Oh, I'm a little sad too." You know, if you're happy, the dog happy as hell. You know. So, say he's a house cat. He's too scared to be out alone. Laugh out loud. He's pretty well trained. Okay, cool. Yeah. I got to see about animals though. Bringing animals with you internationally. You know. You said caps help you on trips. Yeah. You said I remember when I was you said I remember when I was tripping off shrooms and my cat noticed I was freaking out and came and sat on my chest to calm me down, laughing like shit. It was surreal. Cat said, "Yeah, them shroom trips be crazy. Yeah, hell yeah, cats. Sometimes you can just sit there and pet. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I know it sounds weird, but sitting there and petting the cat is relaxing. You know." You say even in Islam, we're allowed to drink after cats and live with them in the home. That's cool. They self clean themselves too. Yeah, they're gonna send your ass to Doha. They're gonna send your ass to Doha. So these drums are pretty good. They're not. There's some of them are a little off key, but it's like they sound a little swung. Let's see if I put some swing on it. See if that'll change anything. Sounds a little off. Let me see if I put it on 60. See how it sounds on 60. I'm gonna add another set of drums on it though. something else on it so we won't pay attention to the drum that much. We got 60 swung. Interpretive rhythm, 8 notes are played like triplets and sound. Let's see. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Off. Let's put the hi-hats on a different track, because I do want to turn them off sometimes. Shit. Yeah, this shit sounds off. Thank you, Chris G. Trying. What's going on, Dark Koean? How you doing, man? Welcome to the show. Let's go. I think it's the swing that's making everything sounds weird. Let's do this. Go back to 0 swing. Alright, my bad, y'all. Messing up on the easiest part. This is horrible. I don't know why this is coming out like this, but let's do this. I think it's sounding off, y'all, because I did the drums on quantized, and then now this is quantized, so it's on the grid. So let me do this on quantized. Probably gonna sound even worse. Uh-oh. Whatever. All right. I'm about to go on mute soon, and Just get straight to work. You said that's fair point, but the science is dogs and they ingest bacteria that can't harm them and can harm us. Same shit that harm us harms cats. Oh wow, I didn't know that. Um Dogs can ingest. Okay. You said kittens are cute. I got a hold of a wild kitten once. There's a couple of them running around out here, which is scary. You said once soon. I brought it inside though. It was jumping up the walls like a squirrel. So I just opened the door so it could run back. That's funny as hell. Shout outs to Chris G. Always good to hear from you, brother. You said you said I'm just saying, man, a cat ain't brush its teeth. Laugh out loud. You know what's funny though? If you ever let a cat if a cat actually does lick you, because sometimes every once in a while, dogs lick people all the time. But every once in a while, a cat will try to clean its owner. And you will actually feel what like a cat's tongue feels like. And I'm pretty sure lions and all the bigger cats, their tongues feel the same. Their tongues are kind of like Velcro. They're kind of, I wouldn't say sharp. Some of them can be sharp, but it's actually like Velcro. And it actually is like a light scratch when they lick. So it's like when they lick their paws and stuff like that, it's like they're brushing and cleaning their hair at the side. It's weird. But them joints do be nasty sometimes, man. Them cats be licking their ass and all kinds of shit. You said, but they bathe themselves and their tongues are designed, like brushes. Yeah, like brushes. Yeah, yeah. They do clean themselves, though. I will say that. But they do make a mess. It depends on what personality your cats have, though. I heard some pugs are the same way, too. You said if you don't constantly sanitize your dog after your home, it'll be a pig style. Yeah, that's true. You'll catch some type of illness. Yeah, it's funny though, cause the Muslims back in the day, the Moors, they liked cats. Muslims, more not Muslims, but a lot of Moors were Muslim, but the Egyptians studied cats. And how the body is. That's why they say you're. That's why if you look at the Sphinx, your higher self, which is everything, which is everything above your neck, is your higher self. And if you look at how they depict your lower self, they use a cat's body. How elusive your lower self can be, kind of talking about the dynamics of your mind. And the cool thing about it, the funny thing about it is that when they brought in the urban renaissance era where they went up to the north and they were like kind of cleaning up and they were basically colonizing to a certain degree. I hate to say it like this, but Caucasians, they were colonizing the white people that was kind of living in the north and in certain places, and they used to have animals running all throughout their house. uh they taught a lot of them how to live and coexist with certain animals, because the Africans back in the day, they were cool with fucking snakes. They were cool with crocodiles. Africans used to use crocodiles to spy on people, you know. And where the hell is my goddamn charger? There it is. They would use crocodiles and stuff to spy on people, and there were certain animals that was living with certain Caucasians, and they like pigs and shit like that, and they were kicking them out. They were kicking their ass out of the house. You said cats are still animals now, but they're just clean enough to live in home with humans. Yeah, you said that's facts. When me and my roommate uh, had a dog. We took turns bathing and brushing him every day before we walked him, and he stayed outside. He wasn't allowed in the house. You said all, if not, yeah, majority of Moors were Muslim. You know, yeah, black or more, ended up turning into the word nigga too. So let's go. So it's a little off beat because it's not quantized, so the drums are kind of swung a little bit. And we'll add on to it. What's going on, Spawn? Same here, man. Thank you, bro. Oh, hopefully Toya's still here. P, what was that place that was in Mexico, where a lot of people lived? I was telling Toya that if she ever gets tired, you know, it's not that far from her. That is better there. She could probably move there. What's that place in Mexico? Because truth be told, I was going to go there before I came here. I think it started with an M, right? We're gonna turn this into lo-fi, y'all. So I saw a lot of people arguing about that, Debo. There were native people here that I think were Moors, but they changed a little bit. But Moors were all up and out throughout America, the Americas. So I wouldn't say Moors were here, but I think you're correct on native Black Americans definitely were here. Merida, okay. Merida. I'm gonna have to write that down. Merida. Merida. I think if you're a passport bro, if you fancy yourself as a passport bro, or travel, I think Merida is pretty good. I might share a video real quick and show y'all. If y'all have it, man, y'all subscribe to No Name Narrator. That is literally my twin. Um, his last video was really good, where he was talking about basically kind of like self accolades and stuff like that, how to keep certain things. Hold on, let me see if I can move this thing and put this under me real quick. This microphone. Probably clean up my sound a little bit. Hold on, y'all. Everything wants to get in the way now all of a sudden. Point this upwards. Y'all might hear my air conditioning though. I don't know why I put that under me, but okay. So this is a little bit better. But let me see if I can turn this down just a tad bit, and we should be okay. But yeah, what was I about to say? I'm always about to say something and then I forget. I think you guys should check out Merida. It's actually pretty cool. Yeah, they were during the forming. They had connections with the natives over here, but they were having other stuff going on too, because when Estebanico went on to discover like New Mexico and all these other places. There were natives there, and it was said that he either got killed in Arizona or New Mexico. I think it was New Mexico. I think it was New Mexico where he got killed. So I'm gonna add this bass line. I like how this bass line is. It's a little off, but let's see if it'll work. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, like a whole stoner. All right, that turned out better. It sounds good with the offbeat drums a little bit. So straight up Zaytoven. So said it sounds like R&B. Kind of am using an R&B kind of kit. Probably gonna bring the Simps out. I like the texture. I shouldn't have did everything on quantized, but it's not that bad. I should have did the bass on a separate track though. Some lo-fi. Make Keisha toes curl. All right, let's add some more stuff onto it. See what else we got. Okay. I've been using these in the background. These are actually gold, dude. There he goes. What's going on, Macy? Mason the place. Oh yeah. Shout outs to my brother Mace. Mason the place with the most lit sports show on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? If you haven't heard about it, you probably under a rock. He said, title this one night stand on the nightstand. Okay, I'm let me save it. Let me title it that from now. We're gonna add some more stuff to it. And then we getting warmed up, y'all. My bad. We having too much fun, man. I always enjoy going live and kicking it with you guys, man. You guys make me feel invincible. You said I'm gonna tag you. I'm gonna put your name in it so I know you came from. Yeah, one night stand on the nightstand. One night stand. Ooh, I could do nightstand, like spell. Ooh, you know what's funny? This is how I'm gonna spell it, Debo, because I like to put like some crazy stuff on it. And this is quoted by you. One night stand on the nightstand. I'm gonna spell one nightstand like one nightstand. You know how nightstand is together. I'm gonna spell it one nightstand on the nightstand. But the stand nightstand is spelled like nights. It's reversed. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna catch an aneurysm trying to explain it. One nightstand on. Put some respect on that O on. Hold on. One night stand on the nightstand. I wonder if they'll let me hashtag Debo. Debo W. Good. It's not giving me no trouble. You say I need 10%. All right. Shoot. Shout outs to Mace. Mace in the building, man. Mace in the place. Wash your face. Yes, sir. Got Mace, you gotta tell them, don't address you, don't say anything about you unless they wash their face today. Macy Mace in the place. Wash your face. It's all about my brother Macy. I knew they were gonna give me they were gonna give me trouble. I knew they were gonna give me trouble. Saving it. Yeah, I just try saving it again. It's probably the hashtag. This thing is weird like that. It'll make you think that you're good, and then it's like, nope, no, you're not. Let's see. That's why I said, let me save it from now and get this bullshit up out the way. One night stand on the night stand. Let me just put Debo W. Debo W. All right. I'm gonna do a new beat folder. New folder. New beats. Two. Save. Macy Mace in the place. Wash your face. No, no, no. No, no, no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wait for it to save. I ain't gonna lie, man. If Young Money didn't break up the way they did, Wayne would have made stupid money off of Tiger. Look how Drake turned out. You don't think Tiger would have been a lot better now? Shit. Yes, sir. All I might need on this is like a lead, like a slight lead. Let's see. Death row, motherfuckers. I'm off. What's going on? Oh no. Oh shit! It recorded that. This is why I don't like the MPC. It does stuff like that. Oh no! Come on! The goal is this springtime or before summer, we're gonna get nicer to go live the same way I'm going live here and be making beats and cook up. If she wants to speak, she can speak. If she don't have to. Let's see. I need a lead though. I can make a lead. Okay. Okay, we can do that. It's a little bit off. I know I could do this a little bit better, but let's see. You good, nice. All right. I don't really gotta do too much with it. All I gotta do is get a lead and we should be done. Like a kind of like a sawtooth lead. But let's see what we got, and we can add some more. We can add another set of drums too. That's true. Pressure is an acquired taste. That's some real shit. That's some real shit right there. Damn, that's a good one. Okay. Ah, those stand out. Ah. Yes, that's not it. Right. But nicer shouldn't be nervous. I mean, you're not on camera. You just the only thing that's on camera is your hands. I'm gonna start writing. I'm gonna start getting. I was looking for some markers or something so I could start writing on my hands. Subscribe or certain things and write it upside down. So while I'm using my hands, that was one of my other ideas I was gonna do. So while I'm using my hands, you know, do some advertisement or something else. You know, I actually really like. I kind of really like this color. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, Maybach is right. Layback music. Like this light is blinding. These nuts roasting by an open fire. All right. Let me whole time my MIDI controller was not plugged in, y'all. Let's come up with a saw wave and let's move on to the next beat. Kind of just BSing around at the moment. Un momento. Let me find my here it is. Plug in my OP1, OP Uno, you know, M Pop 1. I'm gonna make an album with nothing but the MPC and the OP1, and I'm gonna call it M Pop 1. MPOPONE, because they're both got one on it. I got so much ideas. Bright ideas. We got bright ideas. All right, let's see if it picks up this synth. Oh yeah, we in business now. I do want to buy. I played with this expansion for a little bit when it was when I had a free trial, y'all. This Studio Strings plugin is actually worth it with the violins. Violins, like when you're doing like a rise, like a raising type of sound, then you can't beat a violin. All right, so let's do leads. Oh, this whistle's not bad. Let's see. You said, Kuda, you're also right about having a proper setup. I need a new computer and a quality camera. You might not need a new computer. You could probably use your phone. You know, a lot of people in the space, they don't give a damn. They just use their phone. They don't care. And you can use your phone. That's the funny thing. It's just that it's irritating how people are using their phone. They're not even doing it in the right way. But who am I? Damn. I do need to come up with a melody. There we go. I think we found it. Works both ways. I'm gonna turn that down though. Be a nice slowly. Let's see if we can do that. Something simple as that. We'll do a simple lead like that. Okay. Ah, got it. Ah, right. This joint went from West Coast. This joint went from smokers to R&B and to West Coast. But I'm gonna turn it down though. It's not gonna be that loud, so it'll be level. Now the only thing I gotta worry about and see what I can do. The only touches before I level everything is this first melody. See if I can lo-fi it and just turn this into straight lo-fi. So let's see. Yo, P, hit up Fredo, man. If only he can see what I'm doing now, he gonna be like, what the fuck? I wonder if he's still making beats, man. Tell him I'm catching up to him too. Fredo used to stay on the Fruity Loops, man. Very talented brother, man. All right, let's see if we can turn this into lo-fi. Mm. Oh, this sounds good. VHS sound good. A little bit of distortion sounds good too. This SP sound good too, yo. that. Yeah, I like this vinyl cracking sounds. Right? So all of these sound good, but I think my favorite one is the VHS quality. Okay. All right. Let's see. if I can get this thing to loop in the sampler. Why is everybody still talking about Passport Bros, man? Let this shit go, man. Yeah, these drums that I got picked out for, I think these are perfect. Like you can, or you can. I don't know why it's double triggering like that, but it's like, or you can. So it's like you gotta. You said you gotta gently fingers, my nigga. What's going on, Fredo? Ah. Nah, I got the full level off because I could definitely just I gotta wear the goddamn Talib Kweli hat before. I gotta wear the Talib Kweli hat. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me run and grab something to drink. My brother in the building. What's going on, Fredo? Bro, are you still using Fruity Loops? Let me tell you about the coalition I'm leading on here, y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. I ain't gonna lie, to tell y'all the truth, I'll probably do better with these beats with the OP one. Let's make a couple more. Let's make a couple more, and then we gonna jump on the OP one. Let me give you a wrench, Fredo. Give me 1 second. Let me give you a wrench. Hold on, y'all. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Let me play this sample real quick for y'all. The hell, play the sample. Nah, not afraid of here. This thing doing the most now. All right, my bad, y'all. I'm back. Hold on. He said Montel Flex. I think I want to do this part. I'm gonna probably chop it like. I just need to get this thing to I need to get this thing to loop in the actual looper. Let's see. There we go. It's in there a little bit, but let's see. How to get this thing to loop though? Okay. And let me see. Is my okay? I wanna have the quantize on this one. How to loop a sample? How to latch MPC looping samples? Hold on, y'all. Let me see if there's a thing where it can show me how to loop it. Cause I want it to loop in this sampler, so I know. Let me see.
In this video, I'm going to show you how to get your pads to behave in a similar way to that of the pads of a Roland SP404 or an SP555.
I really don't care about that.
If you don't already know, those samplers allow you to latch a looped pad or a looped sample and have that sample looped indefinitely. We can't do that on the MPC currently. I've shown this in another video, but I've found yet another workaround which is more
Loop
convenient
in sampler. I don't give a
pads
damn
loop
about looping.
for as long as you like in your MPC. Before I get into this video, I'd like to thank all my current subscribers.
Jesus Christ, he's about to tell us the Gettysburg Address. Can you just?
How we get access to our loops. So let's put this in ping pong mode, and now let's press the pad. As you can see, the sample still stops when we release our finger.
Okay.
If we press and hold the pad, it will loop forever, or until we die.
I need it to loop and play it back.
Or something less extreme. If we now go to the filter envelope page, even if we increase the release time of this pad to the maximum of 127, it will just fade out over time. Bear in mind you could still die whilst waiting for this, but as you can see it fades out.
You doing everything but looping it.
So what if we wanted this to last forever like you can do on an SP404 or SP555?
Loop.
Obviously. So you might be thinking, well, why am I going to use this? Well, there's a lot of people that like using this method of playback. It allows you to not have to press play on the sequencer. You don't even have to use the sequencer. You could have synchronized loops that say drums that are already at the same tempo.
Bruh.
And you could live trigger those to get a more live playback along with drones, sound effects, vocals, or anything else that you want to loop.
I hate these MPC tutorial dudes. They're the worst,
as long as
yo.
you've got this set to anything other than off. So you could set up a whole bank, put it on a particular track.
Nigga.
change the transposition to anything other than off, and that will be your looping track. If you go to another track, as long as...
Never mind, man. It was a fucking waste of time. How do you loop a sample MPC1? Jesus Christ. And it sent me back to the same stupid ass video.
Mode and have the sample loop indefinitely or infinitely. In the MPC, we can't do that. So let's just take a look at the sample on pad 9 in this drum program.
This is why I don't put up with you NPC dudes, man. I swear to God. All right, anyway. You gotta do something, do it. You gotta do this shit by your own damn self, man. So I wanted to loop before the saxophone comes in. So it's like, well, actually, the saxophone is in the beginning. All right, well, look, we'll take this loop, convert. No. New clip program. Do it. See if it turned into a new clip program. So. Here it is. So I already got it set to 80 BPM. This sounds like it's 4 bars. I wasn't even counting, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Oh, it sounds 8 bars. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah. See if we're right. My chopping is getting better, y'all. Give me 1 second. What's going on, Brownsburg? Thank you, broski. I appreciate it. Working on something. Working on something. We got a little bit of motion going. A little bit of motion, y'all. Hold on. A little bit of motion going. You did. Change this real quick. Go back to the smokers purple. We'll go into blue. Do a little bit of blue. All right. All right, let's get back into it. So we got a nice bass line. We got a nice set of hi hats. I do want to add this, but this I might have to turn this down. This is a little too loud because I wanted to give it like the lo-fi imperfection, the kind of crackles, but I don't really have to do that. I can do that on the sample, and the sample will sound pretty good because honestly, you're just trying to make the sample sound good, and this probably could be regular hip hop instead of lo-fi, but we'll see where it goes, you know. But yeah, all right, let's go. I might do something I normally don't do and make a separate sequence. Let's see. See what else we got. The Dave Chappelle hat, bro. You know what I do now, Fredo? You probably wouldn't even believe me because my brother Fredo in the building, right? He he used to always make beats. He used to always cook up. And like I said, I knew I was gonna get into beat making, but I didn't think it would have been so early. And the funny thing is that I knew I probably would go further beat making than actual rapping because at the time we were just rapping, you know, we were just rapping. Yeah. So Fredo, I don't know if you know or not, but what I do, every single thing I do is DAWless. So I go out of my way not to use a computer at all. You know what I'm saying? Everything here has a limitation, obviously, but this MPC is the closest to computers that I get. And then I use this small thing. I know you know what this is. This expensive motherfucking piece of equipment right here. Even though I want the new one, this one is still good, and this is actually perfect for lo-fi. So we're gonna all analog shit. We're gonna I can make a completely dope lo-fi slash. I can flip this sample a lot faster with this thing than the MP because I'm just straight up DAWs. I really just started using the MP not so long ago, or I can flip it a lot faster with this joint right here, this pocket operator, which is a dope ass sampler. It shares like a similar sample to the MP. This is basically an MPC 3000. MP got the same sound like an MP3 3000 also, but it's more mono. But I can use a splitter and turn it. I can use basically a splitter like what I have right here and turn it into stereo easily, or get a guitar pedal and run it through that. And because analog just sounds so good. This is another piece of equipment right here that we're gonna play with a little bit later. We will probably play with the drums on this thing right here. I was gonna use another machine, but I said let me use the model cycles. So we'll play around with that. At some point, I have it MIDI'd into this MPC one, so I can control it with the MPC one, and then I could also hear what other sounds I'm doing with it, so I can make something with this and then sample it, and then turn around and do something on top of it. So we'll see what it's like to MIDI. This thing though, right here, I would like to MIDI the MPC one into some of these instruments, but this damn NPC is a damn bully. Like it doesn't like anything else controlling it, and then you gotta go out of your way to control it. Cause I'm about to I was gonna use this. I was gonna use the digitone, but I said let me just use the model cycles because not even gonna lie, I love the digitone, but it has like a metal sound to it, and I can't unhear it now that somebody brought that to my you know you said remind me of how DJ Khaled said how he makes his music. Man, they were roasting him. I mean, it's, you know what, he has an ear. You know what I'm saying? I saw him using the MPC. I think it wasn't a 3000. He was using the MPC live, but he kind of didn't know what he was doing. And I mean, I think Khaled, he's a curator. He knows how to arrange. He's an arranger. He can put stuff together. He knows what sounds good. He knows the sound. And the crazy thing though, if you do come from an MPC 3000 or let's say a 2500, because I'm seeing a lot of those everywhere, I kind of want one. If you do use those MPCs, we're spoiled now what we can do with these now, but back then they were good also, and the MPCs sound really good. And like I said, it's easier to MIDI back then, and then now those MPCs got a vintage sound. Like, of course, this thing can capture the sound, but analog gear, like once you got some age on it, and it got certain drums and stuff like that, this thing can get really close. But if you really have an ear, you can hear the difference. And then especially if you use, what I'm saying, an MPC 3000, you'll know the digital or the emulation than the actual thing, because just the engines and the circuits in that joint is just worked out, especially if you're using one right now. So that's why I saw a little bit of the interview. I'm about to watch the rest of it when Dusty and Tony was talking about the ASR 10. I was like, what they're saying is true, because Kanye West, he still uses the ASR 10. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, analog is the way to go. I just really try to not use a computer at all. This is definitely the closest to a computer I'm getting to, like, making music on it. Even my mixing and mastering that I'm learning, I'm Even though I might run some of it through a computer to see the difference. Okay, this is how I master it standalone and mix it. I'm gonna run it through a computer to see how what the difference is. Is there a big difference? And then I'm just gonna stick to what I'm doing, just doing stuff without a computer and stuff, and just audio routing it. Even when I put it on the computer, when I put this joint on the internet, I send it to I run it through an isotope and send it through my phone. Like literally, the song touches my phone before it touches any computer of mine. So yeah, I'm definitely not dissing the computer though. But I rather turn knobs and stuff like that instead of clicking the mouse all day and stuff like that. And plus, I'm learning stuff. I'm learning stuff a lot better, like the workflow and stuff like that. I don't mind the limitations because the limitations help you from stop fucking everything up. This thing right here, this OP1 got me used to just using nothing but 4 tracks and using track mutes. So I don't really set up the way I use my MPC is not the way a lot of people use the MPC. What I do is I set up all my tracks and stuff like that. And I don't do it unless I want to do like an intro or something. I don't mess with the sequence. All of these are on the same sequence, and I just add a bunch of sounds to it that I like or that I want. And then what I do is I make sure I know which tracks they're on and have certain things uniformed on certain tracks and certain things on other tracks. So when I take tracks away and put tracks back on, then basically that's how I build the song. Instead of doing, okay, this sequence is going to be this sequence is going to be that and stuff like that. Sequence does work though, and then this thing does have a step sequencer, but I don't use that neither. I'd rather use an actual sequencer like from Electron or from my other from the OPZ or something like that. Those are the only step sequencers I'll use. And then plus, like with my boy not Tatro, what my boy Liam Kellen said is very true. When you're using analog, you can and you will, it'll allow you to be creative because you can and use sounds that you normally wouldn't go for on the computer. You know what I'm saying? So the computer, you know what sounds you're going for. But if I pull up a pack and there's certain sounds in it, I might say, hey, this is a cool bell. I'm gonna have this bell chiming in the background, basically tracking the beat or mimicking a metronome or something like that. So, the creative process, it is a lot different. You know what I'm saying? But certain things that's going to be hard as hell here to do, you can just drag and drop on the computer. And the thing is that, okay, that's cool and it makes it easy, but I'd rather take the hard route. You know what I'm saying? Because some of the stuff y'all been seeing me doing, like I go on the internet and I get the acapellas and then I get the BPMs. And then I'm trying to, I'm getting better each and every time I sit down and do it, but I'm trying to build a lo-fi beat around a acapella, which isn't the smartest thing to do. It's better to lay an acapella on the beat than doing it the other way around. But it's not something that can't be done. So I make sure, I just learn how to do it and just learn that way. I'm gonna just keep practicing until I get better. And that's what it really is. I will literally sit here for hours on end practicing. So the day wouldn't be wasted. So that's how I do it. I make sure because I want people to know anything that you hear from me. At least it wasn't made with a computer. You know. Now, if anything blows up, yeah, and you can sit here for hours just doing nothing but sound design, which is also educational and really good for you. But now, if any of my music blows up, and then somebody's like, okay, send me the stems. You understand what I'm saying? Then they're gonna import it onto a computer and play with it and make it sound better. But at least when you hear it from me, it's analog. If I add a slight mix to it, cool. If I learn how to slight master, cool. But I just do my thing, y'all. So at least y'all will know that it's not made with no computer. So and the MPC is the closest to a computer I'm gonna get. So whatever that workstation I'm using in its limitations, that's what I'm using it with. And like I said, if it does have a limitation, then I'll just add a certain synth onto it that can probably do what I want it to do, and just MIDI get the two instruments to talk to each other and just MIDI like that, or use something else to be the brain, like that Novation circuit over there. Shit, I'm about to go plug that shit in too. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I want to make something with this OP1 because I could these little smoker beats, or I could definitely flip them joints in a whole completely different way. So what I'll do before I'm kind of probably make a beat or two with the MPC, we're gonna switch to the OP1 because I have it as acting as a MIDI controller now, but we're gonna switch to the OP1, and then I'm gonna use those same beats, that those same instrumentals. We'll pick one or two instrumentals and I'll make a beat on the MPC, and then I'll turn around and make one on the OP1, and let's see if it's different. Let's see if it sounds better. Let's see if it sounds cleaner. Let's see, and I'm gonna be doing shows on this, right? Flipping the same beat, MPC versus OP1. So this is basically my setup. But both of these machines, they are groove boxes. You can make an album with this. You can make an album with this. You can actually make an album with this one too, but I don't know. I'm not gonna do it, but I'm gonna make some drum packs with this one because the drums on this hit harder than the MPC, you know. But it is what it is. You said, what's the MPC that you're using right now? MPC one, MPC one. I want to get a live though, but this is close enough. I do want an X though, but when I get some paper, I guess. That's what the beats are for, y'all. Fredo, are you still making beats or did you jump out the game? Because I be in certain places and doing all kinds of cool shit, and I'll be like, man, if Fredo could see me now, if he could see this shit. And it's funny too, because now when you catch back up with me, I actually know how to make a beat. I actually know about quantizing and all this other weird shit. Don't know music theory, but I actually kind of know what I'm doing now, somewhat. Which is funny. Yeah, I'm in. I'm locked in, bro. Shout outs to Fredo. Hey, come back, bro. I will definitely love to make some beats with you and stuff like that. I'm a lot of the stuff you should hear the other stuff I made is gonna be for sale. They're really good, but we're gonna try to make like a smokers type lo-fi / smoking rap beat today. So jump back in. Now is the best time to become a musician, man. Let's see what else we got, y'all. Yeah, the MPC one is nice, bro. But like, if you're still using Fruity Loops, you can plug this in as a controller. You can use it in the controller mode. So, and it comes with MPC software too, which is really good actually. If I learn the software, I'm gonna learn how to either use that or Ableton. So the only two softwares, even though I use Reaper for like when I do my voice work or voice acting work, but Um, that's when I'm using stuff like this. Like this is one of my favorite. It's not my favorite prize microphone, SM7B. Y'all can't even see it though, but anyway, it sounds really good on Reaper, by the way. But I think the DAW. If I do get into a DAW, I'm gonna learn either how to use Ableton, most definitely Ableton, um, Fruity Loops, Ableton, Fruity Loops, and the MPC software. With this will probably be the three DAWs I'll know how to use. You know, or you can get one of these, Fredo, because I think these are good, and they actually have a MIDI one. I was gonna use this on today's show, which will look dope as hell with the light on because it's white. I was gonna use this on today's show, but I'm like, it took up a little bit too much real estate on my small center table, you know. But the MP, the OP one can do it. The only thing I'm missing out is like the extra pressure pads. But all you need is a software and this, yeah. They got a new one out that's a lot better, and instead of this joint, it got the Scott Storch pitch wheel. I remember we used to laugh at the. I remember you would tell you, yo, this dude was the first person to tell me Scott Storch ain't doing nothing, even though he's dope. It was just a joke, but he was like, Scott Storch ain't doing nothing but using a pitch wheel. And then I forgot what beat you played, and I was like, this nigga just using the pitch wheel, and it was just funny. Bro, jump back in. It seemed like you wasn't. It seemed like you stopped making beats, man. Yeah, he was freaking the pitch wheel with his high ass. Fredo, you stepped out of making. You don't make beats anymore. You're not up to date on Fruity Loops. Fruity Loops is over powerful now, bro. Fruity Loops is on a whole different level. But then again, too, I don't know where Wes is. I gotta. You said I never stop. I make beats on my on your phone. Damn, that's what's up. I got two beat makers on my phone too that I need to learn how to use. One's from Andrew Huang. It's called Flip, and then I got Koala. You know. But man, I ain't gonna lie. When I first jumped into making beats, y'all, the reason why I bought more of the there you go. I was just looking for you. There you go. Shout outs to my brother Wes in the building. Hold on, let me fry some chicken. Hold on. My brother Wes in the building. We got Wes back in the music making, y'all. Wes, I went over to BandLab, but it didn't show me anything that you did. I wanted to tap in with you, but I'm gonna tap in with you on BandLab. Um, Southside though, he said there's certain versions of, because I wanted to talk to Wes about this also. He said there's certain versions of Fruity Loops that is better and doesn't have the limiter on it. Because they said that everybody like, yo, how you get your drums to knock? And they said like the newer version of Fruity Loops have like a compressor, so you can't like overpower the drums. And where they have the drums at like peaking, where it's like where they have the drums peaking like compression wise, like a limiter, like it can only go above a certain level. He was like the newer version got that on it. He said he uses the older version though for his drums and bass and stuff like that because the limiter is actually a little bit further. So it's gonna knock harder than the newer versions of Fruity Loops. So he's using like an old or maybe cracked version of Fruity Loops. I'm like, damn, the shit these niggas had to do with a computer, y'all. With a damn computer. Okay. So these are like background harmonics. Let's see. Shout outs to my bro Wes, man. Good to see you, bro. Okay, I'm gonna make one this weekend. He looked like he be high as hell. The one that, but it didn't surprise me because you know niggas from Virginia they be on some jiggy shit. The one that messed me up, and I think it made him a better musician is Timberland. Timberland be high as fuck. Especially when he opens his eyes wide, like, oh, this man high as hell. Timberland be off the Perkies or the Zans. I think he's Percocets, some type of muscle relaxer. That nigga be high as hell. Southside look like he be high as shit. Just look at him. Look at his face. He got on them tattoos and shit. Like, god damn. But hey, they be knowing what they talk about. That's why I be like, you know, they be like, oh man, he a pookie. He a street niggas are nerds too. When you put their flavor in front of them, you know that nigga will do math like a motherfucker. You can't be a street nigga and not know math in certain things. You got to be smart even to be a street nigga, man. Let you not know math and you dealing with coke and all that other shit. You gonna find out real quick. Them niggas learn how to use triple beam scales and shit. Like them niggas can be chemists. And cocaine numbers are totally different. He said nigga probably loading a default template with the on the master talking about my drums ain't my drums ain't hitting right. I'm not gonna lie though. Shout outs to Curlin. I don't need to figure out how to pull it up on here. Curlin gave me I gotta send it to you too, Wes. Curlin gave me the whole Native Instruments get down. I ain't gonna lie. There's some sounds on there I like, but I'll probably use their drums because I ain't gonna lie. Out the box, Native Instruments drums are slapping, like they hitting real hard. But this baby right here, this damn this model cycles, the drums on this thing hit like a motherfucker, and you can get them real punchy, and then you can really color it. You can get any type of drum you want with this thing. Like I know for a fact, some of the things I can do with this thing, the MPC will probably like it'll probably be clipping on the MPC or whatever. So that's how I'm gonna try to figure it out. We're gonna play around with it though. We're gonna see how we can MIDI control. We can absorb this synth with the MP, and we're gonna see if I can actually use the OP1 to actually be, because I can use the OP1 as a controller for this, but let's see if it'll work that way through the MP. So all right, let's see what other sounds we got, but let's see what I'm gonna use on this kit before I go. So we're gonna have another drum. We're gonna have another drum over the other set of drums because we'll be building other parts of the beat, probably like the hook or whatever, or another lead or something, and then I'm gonna put that on the track mute and take it out. So there'll be 2 track mutes. Lately, I've been doing 6 tracks and using these 2 as a track mute or these 3. So we'll see where it goes. The beat, I'm satisfied with the beat now and how everything's coming together. That's another thing about this thing too. This has 6 tracks, but I'm glad I learned how to do stuff on the OP1 because less tracks, honestly, is less hassle. So, but then again, if you have a whole bunch of sounds on one track, then you got to do like what you do on here, which is explode the track and go to each sound individually and can turn certain things up and turn certain things down or whatever. So I try not to put too much stuff on my tracks. Minimalism, I guess. So we'll do some drums like. Yeah, track it. So. And the cool thing about this, why sometimes I double up on the drums, so that if I'm playing it and I take away the drums, there's still like a underbeat for it too. So it's basically layering my tracks, which is dope. Because at first, what I used to build, yeah, drum stacking, yep. At first, what I used to build, the melody I used to build or the drums I used to build behind something, I noticed it was like, okay, that's like a level one. If I stack my drums, they'll be better. So if I take away the heavy hitting drums, there's still like a slight kick behind it doing the same pattern. So it's like, and less is more, like them little subtle changes and stuff. And then sometimes too, what I would do, I'll add like an extra hi-hat or like a scratching sound, like another but I was gonna do that, but because on track 4 I don't have nothing playing but this scratching sound, this and the what's this, a tambourine or like a maraca. Oh yeah, this is what I have. That so the track is 8 bars. So for the first 4 bars I got, and then the next, I mean the first 4 bars I got, and then the next 4 bars I got. So I kind of have it split. So this is all I have on that track. And then I be forgetting too sometimes on the MP, because these pads are still velocity sensitive. If I take off the full level instead of the full drum, like the full drum sounds like I can use the same drum. If I take full level off, I can just hit it light and be like, and honestly, it makes it sound more lo-fi because the drums aren't just in your face knocking stuff out. Shouts to Fredo. Yeah, man. Bro, we gotta make some music, bro. That, like, you one of my you one of the first, if not my first and favorite beat maker. You know what I'm saying? I tell people about you all the time, the stuff that we were doing back in the day, man. You made my shit. The first beats I was rapping over were your beats. You know? So, and this was during, and y'all, I know this is embarrassing, but this was during like this is before SoundCloud. This is like SoundClick. This is like before the SoundCloud rap era, you know? Yeah, SoundClick definitely was lit. I don't know what happened, Wes. Like all of these sites and stuff, we just got older. Of course, we jumped out of the game in and out, but where these sites go? Like, what happened to live mixtapes? And remember when everybody was breaking their neck to get on Spinrilla? No, don't nobody give a damn about Spinrilla no more. Niggas was paying stupid money to get on Spinrilla. Get their shit hosted by Spinrilla or something. Okay, let's go to another. Yeah, that Piff. That Piff is still around. No, I don't think nobody cares though. And it's cool making low. So Fredo, this is the part that you missed. So vaporwave, I make EDM, trance, dubstep. Like I make like EDM type music, right? And I'm jumping back into ambient, but I made like EDM, four on the floor. Mm, 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 mm. I made those type of beats. What got me into the into music was vaporwave, because I wanted to make some like timeless slash nostalgic type stuff, right? And then I only wanted to do I only wanted to use synthesizers, because obviously my whole setup, I can do all of that stuff too, but I can switch to hip hop. My whole setup wasn't built around sampling, because I didn't think about sampling, because I was like, well, I'm gonna be doing vaporwave and stuff like that, so I'm gonna have to learn how to play an instrument, a piano, some strings, or some drums or something like that. Fortunately, I kind of know how to play a little bit of all three, other than the piano, but like you know, finger drum and all that other shit, right? And I was using guitar pedals and all that other stuff. But then I'm like, well, you know what else is kind of hip hoppy, not hard to do with the boom bap. I mean, it could be challenging, but not hard to do with the boom bap. I said, okay, I'm kind of making a lot of EDM, dubstep, and all that other stuff. Cool. I can always come back to it because I know how to do it. So I take one genre and I really just focus on that one genre until I'm like, okay, cool, and then drop a project and then go to another genre. So I might go back to that after this, or I could just make one. I can make an EDM beat on the fly. That's how good I got at it. I released the album. If y'all don't, y'all can head to my Spotify. Shout outs to Nicer put the Spotify in there earlier. That's probably or on here. It's called Sisters, Synths, and Sex. I don't know. Don't ask me why. I just listen to it. It's really good. Don't really have no skips. It's like upbeats, kind of like house music. So I was making like house, EDM, trance, and dubstep and all that shit. Whatever, right? So now that because I didn't want to do sampling, and then I didn't have no reason to sample, because vaporwave. I mean, of course, vaporwave samples and stuff like that, but it wasn't sampling like hip hop. And sampling to me at the time, because I didn't know any better, was like stealing. I mean, it's not stealing, it is borrowing. They say good music is borrowed, great music is stolen. But I didn't know sampling went that deep. So I was like, okay, so I won't get copyrighted and all this other weird shit and have to clear shit. I'm gonna do my own melodies. Which I do my own melodies, but I didn't know sampling gets deep. Thank you, Nicer. There she go. Thank you, love. Sampler gets deep. Sampling gets deep. Damn, Erica Badu's boyfriend dumps her. That's crazy as hell. I noticed she's been on social media a lot more lately. Okay. It's funny, that young dude's like Puma's age, if anything. But I have it on my Spotify. My Spotify is about to have some more stuff on there too. I've been making some dope ass beats, Fredo. I gotta let you hear my catalog, man. Especially this new batch I'm about to put out. Oh man. But now it's like, okay, well, all right. I'm getting back into hip hop, but I'm getting into lo-fi. So I can still do hip hop. I can still give people a nostalgic feel. I can sample stuff if I want to, or I can do my drums or do whatever the hell I want to. So it's like I can't go wrong. And I'm not mad about it, but now I got more synths than samplers, which I would like, damn, I should have got a sampler. But then again, I got samplers. I got one sampler, two sampler, three sampler. Pretty sure something else I got. That OPZ, I wouldn't use it, but you said I still flip over veggies. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. Na 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 na. Let me throw that on. The other one though I made on the other one though I made on the OP1, and it came out really good. I like though when people issue challenges like that, like who can flip this sample or who can. I'm gonna start doing that also. Like who can flip this sample? Vintage exotic groceries. I'm waiting for my damn music. We're gonna have to make your account real soon, nicer, because I'm waiting for my goddamn music. My music symbol to come up on my page. I don't know why the fuck they taking so goddamn long. Nah, I didn't make that beat. That beat is fire though. You like that joint? I was just listening to that joint. You know I be, you know I got a Fredo. You know me. I got a couple of strip club anthems under my belt, bro. So every year or every other year or so, your boy gotta your boy gotta I killed that joint though. Top notch hoes get the most, not the lesser. I told you 10 times that shorty be the pressure. I guess you is a guesser. Her body got that texture. She don't like the beef. She don't be hanging with no heifers. Hit it on the Friday. Hit it in the driveway. Yeah, she like it my way. This joint right here. Uh oh. My shit ran out of memory. Oh, let me delete this video. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Horns are awesome. I gotta start using more horns in music. Hold on, y'all. I could have nailed the ending a little bit better. I did want the ending. I kind of did want to fix the ending, but so I got an artist page and I got a producer page. This is my producer page, Dallas Lofi. I just put this joint out. I made this with the OP one. So yeah, that joint got like a little jazzy kind of like bebop kind of And these are some of the other ones I put out. Sometimes I do mashups too, but I didn't know y'all where Currency got that beat for the little what's that joint? That was my favorite song from him too. The my bathtub lift up, my walls do a 360. Man, I didn't know he got it from this beat right here. I went when I went to go slow this down. I said, "Oh man, that's exactly where he got it from." With Juicy J. And some of these are like other songs. These are like free lo-fi. This little dude, y'all gonna hear about him. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna learn if y'all don't already know about him. This little boy, his name is Lil Tyler. Lil Tyler, that nigga's a beast. I'll be playing that song on here too. But yeah, these are some of the other stuff, and this is like kind of remixed stuff. Like I did a version of Chandler, which is dope. This joint is actually pretty dope. I did this with the OP one also. I'm getting better with the OP one too. And the drums sound a lot more live too. It's like really weird. Especially when it's all together. Them drums sound like they live. But yeah, well, when y'all get the chance, check it out. Oh, I'll put your boy on there too, Fredo. A lot of people don't know about Riff Raff, especially this song. This is one of my favorite songs from Riff Raff. You know. So yeah, this tape will be out soon, y'all. Exotic problems will be out very, very soon before you can blink. So that's why I'm kind of doing tonight's session to basically see if I want to put a track or two of tonight's success on there. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. You know. All right. Let's see what we got so far. So I definitely got to come up with a melody. Let's see. I like this. I like what's going on, Tam. I like this clacky sound right here, and sometimes it sound like keys. Lofi uses this all the time. I don't know. It's like like some like pepper or seasonings in a salt shaker. This you'll be surprised how little sounds coming together makes a big difference. So, I don't know what that says, but you never know. Sometimes you can use certain sounds as a lead. So let's put this clacking into it. Kind of give it like a little lo-fi vibe. Yeah, yeah. Let's do that. Ooh, I like that. Click, clack, click, clack, clack, click, clack, click, clack, clack, click, clack, click, clack, clack. Clack, click, clack, click, clack, click. Yeah, like a baby rattle. Yeah. Damn, now I'm not gonna unhear that, Wes. Now I'm not gonna unhear that. Damn, why you gotta tell me that? Now I'm not gonna unhear that. That's probably why it sounds nostalgic, like nostalgic. Damn, good ears, bro. Cause I'm thinking like cause it kind of didn't have a car key type of sound. I've heard people use car keys, but this, yeah, shit, damn. I got the best audience ever, man. Good call. I'm not gonna unhear it now. Click, clack, click, clack. Clack, click, clack, clack, click, clack, click. I'm trying to get it on beat though. Okay, so I will have to do it on the drum. So it's like. Stop the track. Is there a baby in here with the right? Man. Child support is. This is good. That child rattling that rattle, y'all. two pianos is not needed. I like the sound of that piano. My ass don't know what key. C3. I can make it work, and that would be a cool lead. But my ass don't know what key it's in. Usually it has this key. The root note says C3, but I don't think that's true. That's what be fucking me up though, Wes. I'll be getting the sound that I want. I'll be getting the sound that I want, and it's the key that messed me up. Yeah, child support ears, bro. Fredo, man, you gotta come kick it with us, especially on these music shows. Wait till me and Wes go right back down the band lab rabbit hole. Musically, a lot of these shows be funny as hell, you know. I just don't know what key it's in. Oh, this is C3 also. See, this is in D minor or D major. All right, but yeah, but also too, Fredo, you know how long I've been in the manosphere too. So some of these shows, I think it probably better if you sub to my other channels. That's gonna have a bunch of music. I'm gonna start going live from those channels too. But like, especially when I do these type of lives where I'm like playing the instruments, so the people over there they'll be able to see some of the instruments that I'm using, because there's always gonna be some dumbass that's gonna jump out the whip talking about he makes it with computers. I've seen him. You know, as long as we've been around music, man, we've been around. I didn't even know the time would go by that fast. So I tell a lot of people, man, stop counting the days. You better make them days count because time is gonna go by fast. And when you look up, you better make sure you learn a goddamn skill or two. Because if you don't do that shit while a pandemic or something like that's going on, that means even if life was going right and you had everything going on in your favor, you still wouldn't have done it. If you don't do it when the circumstances tighten up, shit. Yeah, I know. I know it said something. I know it wasn't exactly the sample. That's why I try to come in here. See, like if I go to warp samples right here, it'll tell me what key it's in. So that gling gling, just that's in D. Let me play it and let me maybe I'll just change the key on this piano and see what matches. Let me shoot in hope. But see, it goes faster too though. Oh, I think I'm getting closer though. Can't wait till I know notes by ears. Let's see. Just wish it didn't go fast though. Why is it going fast all of a sudden? Oh, okay, I see. Tune. So I found it. I think it's B major. So it's like I wish I could change the it's close but no oh shit. Close but no cigar. BPM sync. Nah, I'm not trying to. Damn, that joint sound crazy in reverse. It sounded alright. It's like I done fucked up the sample though. This might work. Or I might just use the Model D and just key it in myself. What I'll do is I'll make it. I'll lo-fi it. I'm gonna just do it detuned a little bit and just lo-fi it. It's not bad. Cause it's on beat. It's a nice little lead. Ah. Ah. I'm fucking up on basic shit now. Yeah, that's another kit though. All right, good. Yeah, got that ping pong effect. All right. Mm, mm. That joint dope when you do then you. All right. Now beat is done for the most part. I can either do do a couple things here, but this is what we got so far. And I can turn stuff on and turn it off. So, like, piano sound really good, lo-fi. Dun, 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 dun. These drums back in. These are the background noises. Ooh, this track will be sick. I like being able to do that also. Like if I want to turn the beat into something completely different and then get back to where we was before, that shit is fire. It's kind of why I make them this way. All right. Let's do this. Let me save it real quick. What the hell is this? Oh, okay. I was about to say. Y'all think about that? You said, uh you said, okay, cool. The son putting in his 10K hours add on. Yeah, man, I'm trying to get that shit out the way. The faster I get it out the way, the faster success will come with what I'm doing. This is supposed to be like let's see. So it should be like smoking. Let's say what's a good. All right, bro. What should I call this one? We're gonna call this one resin. Shaken resin. Some of y'all probably got a little bowl or whatever. Y'all can't. Your fucking Pac-Man ain't picking up the phone. Sometimes your tree man living a regular life, which is real disrespectful to y'all. It's like, man, are you trapping or are you trying to be a civilian? I don't care if it's 4 in the morning. Serve me. Please, let me get a dub. How you thinking about all the times you done threw them seeds away? Could have grown your own. But nope. You thought this day would never happen. Now look at you. Now look at you. Pitiful. Trying to get high and you're destitute. And when you feel like this, you know what you want to do? Get high. But you know what you can't do? What you want to do. So now you're mad. And usually when you're mad, you get high. Nope. Let me stop. Let's see what it'll sound like if we put some we put a lo-fi effect on this song because I think that's probably all it's missing. So let's see. Ooh. Oh, the SP does sound good. Hold on, y'all. What's going on, Link? Peace. Oh, that's what I would do. I can duck the other one. See, that's the thing, Tony. At least you know I will sit down and spend 10,000 hours with something. Most people will not do that at all. You know? Shout outs to Link in the building. All right, so what I'm gonna do with this is I'm gonna put the ducking effect on it, so we can actually cut through the actual beat. Mother Ducker. Here we go. There we go. Put the actual ducker on both of the harmonics, so the drums can kind of do this thing in the background. Here we go. And let me do this too. Let me put that Mother Ducker. This is my favorite part of the song. Hold on. This is my favorite part. I want this to definitely stand out. So, because it's like a left ear, right ear thing, gives you like a good wide sound stage. Kind of makes the song sounds, give it like a gigantic sound, like it has what's the word I'm looking for? Like some depth to it. Like it makes the song sound bigger. So. So we should be able to hear it when the beat comes back in right now. Oh, that's good. Some good lo-fi right here, y'all. Coding in Scandinavia right here. Some good shit. That boy named that song Shake and Resin. That baby rattle is the shake. He said, just woke up. This beat right here is good. Thank you, man. There's some good lo-fi right here. Basically turn it into lo-fi. Sounds really good. I like the horns too. So here's the beat, y'all. Well, actually, when I go back over it, it's gonna start like this. It's gonna start like this. I'll probably start at something like this. It's gonna be like. It'll probably go to something like this. I probably might take these drums away, so it'll probably go over like this. Probably. Yeah, halfway through, it's like. And when the hook comes in, it'll be like. Uh, uh. Yes, sir. This is fucking awesome. All right, y'all. This beat came out really good, man. Shit, I'm blazing through beats, man. Who told you I was the man? Who told you I was the man? Who told you I was the man? LAR movement got a video called "The Benefits of Being a Lame." There is some benefits to it. I got a show coming out soon, y'all. I'm just mentally putting it together in my head. Kind of telling you guys that if you have a problem, especially when you're young, now that we're adults though, you want to take care of that problem as fast as possible. Because when that problem turns into a habit, it's game over. It's game over. Because once it turns into a habit, that means you accept it at one point. Well, not at one point. That means you accept it, you know? So I'm going to do a show on why you have to hurry up and fix your problems, because as you get into your adulthood or you get stuck in your ways, you might start to like it and prefer the dysfunction, and to a certain degree have tolerance with it and be satisfied with it, and it could be fucking up your life. No doubt about it. No ifs, ands, or buts. And King Tuts. Ugh. We'll do some sampling tonight too, real quick. We'll find something to sample real quick. Mm. Boom, boom, clap. Boom, boom, clap. Boom, boom, clap. Boom, boom, clap. It's straight up Rick Ross. Triple C's. I'm fit. You know what? I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm gonna experiment with this. I'm gonna experiment with this. I wonder how can I copy and paste? Can I duplicate something? Slice set to all. No, sir. Why has it got that? Hold on. I got rid of that. Or did I? Yeah, why has it got that piece of air behind it? Starting to get better at starting to get better at sampling just a tad bit, or not better but comfortable. I'm still kind of wonky with the sampler. Q-links ain't working for some reason. I wonder. All right, I'm gonna do this because I wanted to. I was gonna reverse it, but I don't know. I think we'll have more fun doing this real quick. Let me get this out of controller mode. Put it back in OP1. Okay. We're gonna take a slight break from the MP. Um, I'm drawing a blank right now. Let me go get this. I need to get this cord. 1 second, y'all. Right. We're doing a good job. I'm doing okay, nicer. Thinking about sitting. No, I'm good. I'm gonna sit on the floor, but I was like, nah. Sometimes I don't feel like being on this couch, hunched over and shit. We're gonna get right back to this MP a little bit later. My ears are a little bit I won't say fatigued, but I think my ears are a little bit open. I wanted to flip these samples in a different way. And we're gonna come back to the OP. We're gonna come back to the we're gonna come back to the MPC, and on the next go around we're gonna put this model cycles into it because I got the model cycles midied. Tell me why I knew this was gonna happen. Come on now. That big ass gap. God damn. Fucking joint take up so much spaces. So much space. All right. You might use. You want to sit on the floor. Oh, bring my pillow. Hold on, y'all. Moving some ish around. All right. Hold on. Oh, this is better. All right. And we'll get into this a little bit later. Put that up here. Ready to work now. Nice. I hope you're using your PO33. All right, you guys should be able to hear me now. So I'm about to lock in and make some beats. All right. So I have to go get this chord so I can sample into this OP. You down with OPP? Yeah, you know me. Fuck. Bruh. Oh, here it is. What to say? This thing is getting on my nerves. All right. All right. Finally. Told this thing to go to OP1 about 3 times. Give y'all a better angle. 1 second. All right. That's the only problem with this thing. I cannot see the goddamn tracks. No, if it was like that, that would be perfect. But I could look at the top. So we got and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Out. All right. Now we're gonna sample something. I got that those beats on my phone, so we can sample straight from the fit on. See the difference. But we gotta use I'm gonna use a drum track. So I'll go to my drums. Oh, we still got the flutes that we had. Turn that down a tad bit. We'll use this one. See what this sounds like. Make some quick lo-fi. Okay. Oh, this is definitely not this one. That's not the one. Need something to elevate this. Starting to get irritated. I still can't see the damn tracks. Let's find another sample. Rather another sample. Let's see what else we got. Let's see. All right, we'll just start with anything. So let's go. Got it. All right, let's see what we got. Is there a fucking take this reverb off? Even though that didn't sound bad. What the hell? Now my leg is asleep. What the fuck? Comfortable. I kind of like this part. I'm gonna find a different beat. I'm getting irritated. Let's see. Damn, I wish I could have got that little piece right there without having to start over. Hmm. I'm not satisfied with that. know, as a producer, we'll sit here all night listening, going over this thing. Damn, I wish I didn't cut the shit. Almost. We'll sit here all night and go through this shit. All right, this thing is irritating me. I don't know how I'm gonna make this cut, and then I don't know what. I gotta go into this book and see what this. Hold on. OP1 drum sampler. I wonder. I figured out how to reverse. Figured out how to reverse it, but I'm wondering what the green in this other button is doing. Drum mode instruction. Drum mode is entered by pressing drum sampler engine. That's what I want to look at. Hold on. Well, I'm here to learn, y'all. All right. The difference compared to the synthesizer sampler engine. 12 seconds of recording. Oh, 12 seconds of recording. Okay. Once you lay out the parts, dedicated keys on the sample. Ah, okay, but is it gonna tell me how to sample though? All right, hold on, y'all. It's not saying too much about the drum sampler controls. Let's see, controls. If you sampled a single note key guitar pluck sample, you can mixer button. By hitting shift and tempo. Oh, hold on. Oh shit. Tune notes, detune notes. Uh-oh. Here we go. Let's see what this does. I don't know what it's doing. I definitely don't know what it's doing, but cool notes, dude. Stop. Oh man, I'm forever learning about something. Shift. Oh, this is the time. It is not 2020. It is not 2010. All right. You pitch the notes. Say guitar, plug, synthesizer. You can pitch it accordingly. You can fine tune this by hitting the shift, the tempo button, the metronome, about adjusting the notes. Sense. Okay, that's good to know. What's this one? How to create a drum kit from radio, press shift, press mic, choose, adjust the gain. Oh, here we go. My bad, y'all. I'm up here studying. Sampling a lot of ways you can learn. Sample OP1. Here's how to sample your device in the built-in microphone. Okay. Um, um, Charge it line. How to connect to an interface. No. Full battery. I'm trying to see. Oh, shit. How does the what am I doing when I press shift though? You can simply find the source you want sample kick drums, for example. Yes, got that. All right, this is showing me something completely else. Not drum samples. Can you OP1 drum sampler? Specifically said the OP1. Anyway, it's not working. Let's get another sample. Get another sample, y'all. All right. A horrible sample.
This video is covering drum mode on the OP1. To enter drum mode, press the drum key. Now play on the musical keyboard. This video is covering sampling on the OP1. Using the input key, you can access the sampling and resampling functionality of the unit. Here's how to sample using the built-in microphone. Press Synth and activate the sampler by holding Shift and pressing the sound selection key where you want to store your sound. Select Sampler from the list and press the same key again. Now hold Shift and press the input key. Hold the key and say something in the microphone. Play the keyboard to hear your sample. Using the encoders, you can edit the start, loop, and end positions of your sample. You can also reverse, fine-tune, and change gain. Let's record it to tape. You can edit the start, loop, and end positions of your sample. You can also reverse, fine-tune, and change gain. Let's record it to tape. To sample using line in, just connect your audio source to OP1 and repeat the process. Notice how the mic symbol automatically changes when detecting a line cable. Done. Let's record this to tape also. To sample using the built-in FM radio, return to the input screen and turn blue to select the radio symbol. Use the green encoder to find a good station and press a key to record.
Days of ashes and nights of flames, a thirst for beauty, then thirst for games. A thirst for beauty, then a thirst for beauty, a thirst for beauty,
Finally, you have the option to resample. This time, let's select drum mode. Hold Shift and press Input and select the ear symbol. This will activate resampling. Hold the key and press play on tape. You now resampled the 4 tape tracks into a drum kit. The sounds are automatically layered out across the keyboard. feel free to continue exploring the possibilities of sampling and resampling with your OP1. Thank you for watching and stay tuned for more videos.
It didn't teach me a damn thing. I'm just gonna assume shift and the buttons are fine tuned. So if I get close to something, I'm gonna try to use it and see if it works. This thing got too much quirks and tricks to it. People done owned this thing for more than 10 years and still learning shit about it. I'm about to just use my damn pocket operator because it's actually better than this damn quicker. Goddamn OP1. All right, hold on, y'all. You said if I was teenage engineering, I'd sue him for repping my product with that pots and. I think he works for them. It's like 11 people that work for them, bro. That's how small the company is. It's like 11. It's like 11 people and shit. They'll fire you if they hire. They'll fire you if you hire somebody, probably. It gets a little frustrating though because see the OP1 field, it has a better lit screen and you can actually because what I'm learning now is really how to use a sample. So what I kind of try to do is match the transients up together. So if it's at a high part, I try to glue it together by trying to stop the beat where it's like on a high part, but at the same time, hold on, y'all, this is irritating. And shit be you see shit go down in the creases of your keyboard. But I think if I shift and use the encoders, it's like micro nudging or micro tuning. Yeah, he sounds sick. If you want to use your OP1, that's what you need to do. Fine tune. I just want to flip a sample real quick and just make some quick lo-fi and move on to the next beat. Let's do this. I need to I mean I could sample a whole song onto the tape, but that makes no sense to get a longer sample time. So this thing has 12 seconds of sampling times. Yeah, little wow. This is a handy dandy tool. What some people do is they start their song off using this, they sketch it out, and then they go home, put it in a DAW, and then redo it. But I'm trying to do the whole thing in the box, which it can do it, but then you run into like frustrating ruts like what I'm running into right now. So let's see if we can get it to line up, and let's see if it can micro tune this sample. Because when I press it and when I press this button that holds shift, I can do it in reverse. Oh, y'all can't even see that. And if I put this camera right there, now it's two in front of me. But if I hold shift, I can put it in reverse. I just don't know what the encoders right here are doing. And that's my only problem. And it's a goddamn problem. I wonder. Okay. So it's not too much in my way. It's not too much out of your way. I'm gonna start doing my videos like this. All right. Turn this on. Shit, I could just do that. I'll just use that shit. Sometimes too, I speed it up just to see if anything connects and then slow it back down. This will be on a kick. I just don't know what's going on with it. So, like, look, I'm gonna hold shift, press the white encoder. Oh, it is fine tuned. So is that what you're supposed to do? Like if you're sampling something, are you supposed to like get the transients to line up? Obviously making sure it's somewhat on beat. I think that is a fine-tune button. All right, let's see. I wish there was a line so you could see how. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, almost got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, almost. Hold on. Getting happy. 1, 2. Oh, there it is. 2. Yeah, that's what I kind of just did. The 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, got it. Oh man, finally we got something. We some geniuses now. I ain't gonna lie, cause whole time you'll spend the whole time trying to get the sample. Then it'll probably take you like 2 minutes to put some drums on it. I should have it. It should let me tap tempo and then it should go. So 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's around 85. Let me go look at the BPM and see if I got it. I'm getting better at counting tempos, y'all. We getting somewhere. Look, 85 BPM. Ah, I'm a bit east. I'm a busy. I wonder though. I got 85.8. Not too off. It's still 85 BPM technically, but I wonder. Sample to pull the sounds. Oh, okay. Ooh, Chrome extension. Okay. See, man, you guys are smart as hell. It is I that's the dummy. So I wonder if I record the melody at 85 BPM, and let's say I record the drums at like 86. Is that another way to get like a swing effect? Is that another way to kind of achieve like a swing effect? So it's not offbeat, but you can tell it's kind of like I'm asking y'all some shit that I would have to ask somebody in the 1980s that was dealing with this shit. Y'all are like, man, I don't deal with that shit. I have this app called called Swing Effect, and it does it all by itself. All right, this should fit, but I got to line up my sticks on my There we go. In. So it's a little off shifted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Damn, I was off. Okay. So it should repeat it. So shit. Tripping. Big shoes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I used a long sample, so let's see. Let's go. You already called it. It's gonna be off beat. I got it. It's on beat. It's just long. No homo. I just gotta nudge it. It's gonna be a little off beat. My math ain't mathing. Judge Mathis. We gonna give us an extra click. All right, let's go. Damn, Wes called it. Fuck. It's when it goes back around because I don't want it to repeat. Oh shit. Damn. Shit getting on my nerves now. Alright. Wes is correct. When is Wes not correct? Alright, let's see. What do I get for using old shit? I think if it's a little over, it shouldn't be that bad. So, motherfuck. 1, 2. Let's come on, man. Shit getting on my nerves today, though. Go to the end and go back one and go out. So at least you know it's on beat out. All right. Damn, you can hear it. All right, let me nudge this over one tick, a half a bar. Imagine having to do this on tape. They're like real tape. I would hate my job. Why does it sound like that? All right. What I'll do is I'll extend it and then I'll try to manually chop it. Good. All right. Now all I got to do is just shorten when it loops. I think I got it. I gotta be so noticeable. Ah, got it. Got it. Fuck. God damn. God is good all the time. Cut with my scissors. Get that about it here. Take that away. Let's see. It is gonna be off beat though. Damn, even the drum's gonna be off beat. I'm gonna have to manually put this shit in. Yeah, that ain't gonna be off beat. Just like what my brother Wes said. God damn. I should have turned this sample down too. Oh, it might be on beat. Does sound weird though. Shit. I'm gonna have to do a whole lead and some other shit. Oh man. Might have to use the stall out west. Like leave one set of notes out. It's offbeat. It's supposed to be like that. I'm gonna just leave a set of notes out, bro. Nobody will ever know. I'm gonna master samplings very soon. I'm gonna just keep doing it. I'm gonna get better at it. Thank God it's one of those skills that if you keep doing it, you'll get better at it, you know? Like my brother said earlier, that's some real shit. Pressure is an acquired taste. That's some real shit. I even use the metronome, y'all. Forgot to use it. Should have put it on the first one because it was low. I tweaked it though. Well, we got a usable beat here, y'all. That's kind of why I didn't want to sample something, and then sometimes that's why you want to sample something that got bass. But if you don't if you don't loop it at the right time, especially how the bass is going, then people could tell that you sample. You know, thank you, Nicer. Then people could tell that you sample. I've been having a little bit more fun on the OP1 lately though, because it's like I don't want the hassle of I could just jam out. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Let's make something and then let's see if we can lay a sample on top of it. Or we can still use the same sample that we used, but a different part of it. So let's do this. Yeah, we can do some like grungy kind of New Yorkish type stuff. Turn on the metronome. Let's keep it at the same BPMs. Let's turn my track number 1 back up. Let's get straight to it. Yeah. I can do more of the swing effect on this thing. Ah, ah. God damn it. Yeah, most definitely did, especially Fredo, because he the one that really other than rapping, he the one that really made me take interest in making beats coming up. My girl T was making beats too, but she kind of was really just like playing around with it. She was more on like a managerish type side instead of actually making beats. But we all had we all had we all passed around a little version of Fruity Loops. And some of us stuck with it, some of us didn't. But I remember just days, summer and stuff, type of friend. I used to come by and knock on the window, and like when you go to the window, you can hear him in there making beats and stuff like that, and just we all would just go in there, and like he'll just be making beats in the background, like he'll be glued, like I'm talking about face in the computer, glued, just making beats, and he made me the first beat I actually made a song on and rapped on. So I knew he was really into it, you know. I'll go out and go skate with P and then come back. He's still in there making beats, you know. But he wasn't, hold on. Uh, he wasn't selling beats though. That's the thing. He was making beats like he was selling them, but he was getting better and better. And I'm pretty sure he's a beast. He was a beast then, so I know he's a beast now. Ah. And it's funny because he would make like simple beats. Like he'll make like those little D4L type beats. He'll make complex stuff, but the stuff that I liked was the stuff that he probably didn't like or that was like complex. I'll take one of those. Dun, 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 dun. I'll take one of them beats. Shit. To this day, I'll still take one of them beats. You know. But it was great to have a friend like that around doing that type of stuff. That's the type of influence. And we definitely were great friends also because even if his even if he didn't think his beats were good or his beat wasn't good, you know, hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Even if he didn't think his beats were good, it was supportive to have a friend around to say, man, you got some good beats. That could stop anybody. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Hold on, y'all. All right. I like how people claim they're not a part of the manosphere, but stay with manosphere topics on these shows. Doing manosphere content never ceases to amaze me. All right, let's actually make some music. I should be warmed up now. 6 hours later. All right. Let me go this off. It's the easiest shit too. This is how unquantized. It didn't sound like that. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, my thing was off. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Should have been counting. This is what happens when you don't count. If something was off.
president. Don't like the 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 president.
Y'all can actually hear the sounds I used for the last song. Let's sample over this. What sample can I use? Yeah, I remember. Let's sample Geneva. Sample my girl Geneva. I want to do something dope to her stuff. I need her to send me some acapellas. Geneva.
You know what they say about true love. But figure it out. I can't get emotional, but because we got each other, we don't need no other. Always will be close to you. But
Damn, I couldn't even get the hold you down part. Damn, 6 seconds. Let's see what we got though. That's what I wanted anyway. Right. Oh, I'm about to put some drums behind that. Oh man, I could kill that. I can do so much petty shit with her voice. Oh my god. Shout outs to Geneva. I can sit here and sound design all damn day and not get nothing done. She said, no other machine has a sequencer like this ever. This one's called Trombola. I really don't use this one, but if you know how to etch a sketch, use these encoders and you can etch a sketch. The original one says Karl Marx was right. I don't know if they support Marxism or whatever that means. Get her the phone voice. I really don't use grid at all. Almost sound like some Brooklyn drill. Thank you, Nicer. You said you're gonna make your mark on the music. Yeah, man. I'm grinding one day at a time. You see it. I wouldn't say Geneva will be proud of this, but you know, she'd be like, "That's a start." But it got a little bop to it. Oh, I forgot to tell y'all, if y'all want custom music for your channel, hit me up, because I'm gonna start doing custom live streams. So if you're saying something or you want me to clip you saying something and turn it into a song and personalize it so you can use it for your channel, LMK, let me know. Kind of lo-fi it. There we go. Some bass. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Like some lo-fi. Ah, way off. Ah, so I try to do one at a time. Off. Give it a Jay Dilla type swing. Kind of drag it out. Ah, oh, that's a good one. Ah, it had the lazy timing on it too. It almost did it. Here we go, y'all. Do it once right, you won't have to do it again. It's like a slightly late timing off the grid. Like a lazy flow. So I can do the J Dilla drums on here quicker than MP. Ah, Yes, sir. What's going on, emoji? Peace to you, player. How you doing? Right, let's get it. Let's go. All right, see what we can do with this drum thing I just sampled. Give me 1 second, y'all. Shout outs to Emoji James Brown. Thank you, broski. Emoji James Brown dropping a huge deuce on it. We're gonna name this beat Emoji. Emoji JB. See if we can do something with it though. Let's see if we can freak this, man. I think I got it tuned a little bit good. But let me micro nudge and see if that works. See if it works, y'all. I'm knocking beats out left and right. It's actually a pretty good one. All right, Nysa. Get some rest. Yeah, I can break some of these beats down. Yeah, most definitely. That one's named after that one's named after emoji James Brown. Hold on, y'all. See what I can flip it to some lo-fi. Oh, let's sample some Japanese city pop. Might as well get some practice hours doing some Japanese city pop. But see, it's gonna take up a lot of space on the OP1 though. I just get a rhythm and flip it. Whenever my library decides to load. Any day now. Okay, I got something. We got 12 seconds though. Let's see if we can get some in 12 seconds. and it doesn't get the noise that I'm looking for, y'all. Ain't this a trip? It got it though. Go to track 4. Well, actually, track 1. Let's actually get some city pop, some actual Japanese city pop. Let's do some city pop, y'all. Should do Bay City. Oh wait, actually, there is a challenge from the sample lab saying, "Can you flip these drums?" Let's see what drums they got. All right, I'll quickly flip these drums real quick. Put this on track 4 since I use track 4 for drums. I don't know why, I just do. Actually, I should have sampled it from a different side. Okay. Shit, we got. Yeah, me too on TikTok, but I need to start putting more stuff on TikTok because I'm starting to get more views on TikTok and stuff with the lo-fi. So I'm gonna put some more lo-fis on there. What I'm gonna do though, I'm gonna batch record for YouTube and TikTok. I'm gonna start doing like 1 minute jams and stuff like that. Like I'll put up like a 1 minute jam of this. Like I'll literally make a beat and just be like just jam out for a minute. Just be like I'll jam out for a little bit. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Yes, sir. Yeah, 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 yes, sir. Yeah, 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 yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. One of them gonna go viral. Hold on. That's what I need to do now because you know how you got to do it. You got to do the video so that it loops itself. So let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Um, I think I got to do it for 16 seconds, and then if I gotta get the video looping. I gotta get the video. It's better to get the video looping just how this thing is looping. And it gotta be 16 seconds. But where can I catch the audio? See if it'll work. I've been looking, practicing how to do that. Let me see. Where can I catch the audio and send it? Hold on, y'all. This thing getting on my nerves. Can I catch the audio and send it? I probably gotta catch it in my isotope and just line it up. But it'll send it, but hold on. I should do that while I'm on live right now. Let me see if I can capture. Let me see if I can find my phone and capture it. Hold on, y'all. I gotta find where it is. I did have one. I just don't know where it is anymore. I just don't know where it is anymore. Not that I can. Why is this thing staticky? What the hell? All right. Um. Shit. I should be able to do it with this cord. This is a third party. Let me see. But it won't let me do it. This thing not taking no controls. Hold on, y'all. Definitely can't do it with that. Don't nothing work when you need it to work. All right, let's see if this will work. What do I got this on? I got this on 8. So let's put the second channel number 2. Yeah, let's put it on 7 or 6. Better low than high. Okay, recognize that there's some headphones plugged in. Let's turn on our handy dandy camera and let me turn this off so it don't capture me. The funny part too is that I need it still on something because it might be better. So let's see what it came up with. It caught it though. Hold on. I'll sit here and do I'll batch record some TikToks. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Um, I guess it worked. I don't know. I think I'm better off doing this on a. I probably should do this on a. This semi sounds like it's working. I should probably do this on a camera, a high quality camera, because it's very low. This is what the phone caught. And I don't know if it's from the headphones or me. Let's do this. Testing, 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 testing. Made a bunch of noise, so it should catch that. Let's see what it got. Got nothing. Oh wait, hold on. Nothing. That's the bullshit I be talking about. There we go. How comes this one caught it? Testing. How comes this one caught it though? All right, throw that in the trash. Okay, so what? Should I turn it up? Let's see. Take this out. Go in here. Turn this up to 8. Get a now all of a sudden that thing's gone missing, huh? Now all of a sudden I can't find my selfie stick. Let me hold it with my hands. Hopefully this works. All right. Let's see if it caught that louder this time. powder. Powder. Oh yeah. I gotta batch record a bunch of these little videos. Just batch record a bunch of these little videos. What's going on with this damn signal? Batch record. Let me go on a different channel. All right, batch record a couple of these little videos, and then I'll edit them and put them out tonight. Kill two birds with one stone. Might as well. I should clap before I do it, so you line up the clap. Well, let me go get my selfie stick. Not a selfie stick, but let me go get my tripod so I could just hold this shit straight, and we could film these TikToks, and I'll put them out later on. Hold on. Something gonna have to work tonight. Stop trying to break. Number one. All right, we got not a selfie stick, but something just like it. Let's put these jams together real quick. And you act right, please. All right. I want to get these jams and then record some. Now all of a sudden the camera's angle's not wide. Um, all right. Delete that. Thank you for reminding me I had to film a goddamn TikTok. Put out a bunch of content tonight. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use this stop button. I'm gonna try to use that and line that up so I can get this thing repeating itself continuously. This well, I'm not getting y'all the game, but I'm getting y'all the game. This is how you run up views on your YouTubes and your TikToks. You kind of have like a seamless, endless loop where they kind of don't know where it ends and they kind of don't know where it begins, and you can just listen to it over and over again, repetition. Other than what I really want to do, other than doing that, I really don't want my hands in the video, but it makes no I mean, I could do it by just pressing play, but it makes no sense. I want to jam with the beat and stuff like that. So give the illusion that, and actually not even give the illusion, other stuff is going on. So anyway, knock, batch record some music and then upload it. Cross my fingers. So we got this one. All right, what other let's see. Can I slow I should slow it down. See, I should do something every 10 seconds. We'll do a second one of this one. 45 seconds. Okay. All right. Let's move on to another beat. Y'all reminded me I have to work tonight. What's going on, Tony? This song 80. See where these lines line up. That means this was at a slower BPM. Let me see. Let me try 90. Let's try 90. Let's try. This probably was at 75 BPM. 70. All right, let's see. What's going on, Taylor? Yeah, what I'm doing right now, y'all can't really see, but I'm shooting it as a TikTok. So I'm gonna make a TikTok and basically a jam video and a TikTok. And then once I get it into my editor and my studio, my YouTube studio or whatever studio DAW I'm gonna use, I'm gonna get it to endlessly loop. I'm gonna teach y'all how to really get y'all views up. So we're gonna do this for a minute. And yeah, it is evergreen content. That is definitely correct. So these jams will rack up. Especially if it's a jingle and people like it and they listen to it over and over. That's why a lot of people, that's why a lot of people don't like lo-fi. Some people can't listen to something repeating itself. It doesn't bother me as a producer, but hey, it is what it is, man. Doing something as simple as this. I wish let's see, I can probably push this further up and not fall off. Because I want to get the whole thing in shot. Said lo-fi is the salt of the earth, the flavor in your ears, your ear to speak. Yeah, bastard child of jazz. And, a picture like this, stuff like this will make a interesting thumbnail. Hey, what is that? And then it's making noise. I just need to learn how to clap or snap to make my editing a little bit easier. Hold on. Tony, Tony, you seen that movie I put out today, earlier, or last night for y'all? Y'all seen that or this morning? Y'all seen that movie I put out? People trying to shoot their little rusty footage. It's like, nah, nigga. Show us a 4K movie. Can you make a movie? Some of these YouTubers y'all been supporting for the last couple of years, can they make a movie? Can they give you a movie at the drop of a hat? They get on here and yell like a motherfucker about nothing. You go on their channel now, one 4K video exists. Oh, that's dope, Tony. Hold on, yo. And all of that was raw footage.
Select the create option on the center and sign up to create an account.
You don't
You
have
will
to
be
do that.
directed to the dashboard. Now
Hold
select
on,
the
yo.
create option on the
Right, I agree with that. I agree with that, Tony. But a camera, phones are shooting in 4K now. You know, phones are shooting in 4K now. Easily.
And you might be happy to hear that you don't need to plan this
Hold
all
on.
in advance in order to make it happen. I mean, if you're creating something like a complex quick change clothing loop, then yeah, you'll probably have to plan that out in advance. But if you're just trying to take your existing edit and give it the ability to loop infinitely, it's actually all done in editing. But if you're only interested in just looping a single piece of video
Okay, if you
footage, you can
don't
skip to this time code.
show
right
me, is
here.
it better to clap
Once you have a
or
version of your
whatever?
video edited, you'll need to make sure that there's two things that don't give away the repeat: your audio
Right.
and your video. And both of these have a similar method to looping, so let's start with video. In order to create the illusion of a loop, you might think that you need to film in a unique way. And if you're doing a one take of a single video, then yeah, maybe you do. But if you're like me with just an edit that you want to loop back to the start, the first step is just to decide where the end of the video actually is. I have an audio cue here which wraps up the end of the video, and I wanted to start looping back again right about here. So let's make a mark with our out point by placing your
I
playhead
probably might
here
make the
and
end of the
hitting
video in the
OK.
middle.
Next, all you have to do is take the very first clip of your video footage and copy it by holding Alt or Option and clicking and dragging to the end of your timeline. Place it directly on the right of this out point here. And if you have your snapping on, shortcut key S, you can see exactly when it's perfect. You want the start of this clip to remain unchanged and to be directly to the right of the out point like this. With your clip set up like that, now you can drag it backwards to fill in the empty space.
Then you
here.
transition.
The only thing you need to do is make sure that you actually have a little bit of extra space before where your clip originally started at the beginning. And because we took the beginning clip from exactly where it started, if we snip off this end here, as long as we have it perfectly end at the out point here, we'll see a perfect loop. And we can check this by clicking the looping icon here. And if you don't see this, you can go under your buttons feature here and drag it in here. Click it so that it's blue, and now when we play back our footage, we can see that it loops seamlessly with the beginning. Now all we have to do is make sure that our audio is looping too, only this one might be a little bit more challenging. If you have a song that's playing underneath the background, you're just going to do the same thing. Copy by holding Alt or Option and dragging it to the end and lining it up immediately on the right of the out point. Then drag it backwards. But because there's probably not going to be empty space here,
Alright,
you can actually hit
I'll
the
come
end
back to that video when I'm editing. You said, but again, they are not serious, and YouTube is for every. Yeah, I know, but they on here every day, so they need to get serious about something. But hey, that's not my problem. Because if you tell them that, then they'll talk shit to you. So, all right, give me 1 second, y'all. All right, I think I know how I'm gonna do it. There's actually a feature on here that saved my ass. This stutter button. If if at some point I use this stutter button, I can line the edit up with the stutter button and sneak in the loop. Oh, oh yeah. I'm about to abuse this stutter button. But I need to end it how it starts. So, all right, let's go. That was a perfect take. Oh fuck. This damn fuck. Camera is about to die. Hold on, y'all. We're gonna have to go back to the overhead camera. Hold on. Cause now I'm actually working. What you want, nigga? We working. I'm serving. I'm serving. All of mine could be serving. Pull up to the curb serving. What you want, nigga? We working. All right, give me 1 second. Pass that. Where the pass at? Around nigga and get blasted. Oh, need a pass for your boy. Pass that. Shh. Bring back Trap God Gucci, man. I haven't heard Trap God in a minute. I used to burn that album. I used to burn that mixtape up. Whoop, whoop. God damn, that's a squad car. Whoop, whoop. But all my niggas, we got bomb fit. All right, let's film some more. 1 second, y'all. This almost is actually criminally good. Cause I can use this break, this, the tape stop button. I could either use that or I could use this stutter button. And I'm gonna try to use both. Oh, I can use it towards the end. Just got to be on beat. I'm trying to see how I would edit it. Cause I probably might do that stop button in the middle. And then use that as the beginning, like roll the thing back and use that as the beginning and the end. I don't know. All right, let's find another beat. Watch, I'm about to start getting copied. I should never did this on air. Giving y'all the scissors. The scissors. The scissors. That Rick Ross scissors. This ain't even a good beat. I think this beat's not even done. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, that's dope, Tony. Be careful, man. I'm gonna get so good at this, I'm gonna start knocking these out. I'm gonna just sit down and do a whole beat session on this joint, make a bunch of beats, and just go right down this tape reel and just start doing endless TikToks and YouTube shorts. I'm about to really register some of these beats though, cause and it's like a win-win situation, y'all. Like, how can you lose? You turn some of your beats into TikToks, and people can use them on their own TikTok. So if somebody likes the song, they can remix it. Get your audience to do the work. After you do the work, of course.
Sometimes I can't sleep at night, and this here it just don't seem right.
It's not even done.
Sometimes I just go out, let my life go by. Sometimes I can't sleep at night, and this here it just don't seem right.
All right, let's get the Ashanti bag, y'all.
Sometimes I can't sleep at night. This here it just don't seem right. Sometimes I just wonder why. Almost let my life go by. Sometimes I can't sleep at night, and this here it just don't seem right. And sometimes I just wonder why I almost let my life go by. Sometimes I can't sleep at night, and this here it just don't seem right. Sometimes I just wonder why. Almost let my life go by. Sometimes I can't sleep at night, and this here it just don't seem right. And sometimes I just wonder why I almost let my life go by. Sometimes I can't sleep at night.
That's gonna be an easy flip. Shit, I was recording my voice the whole time. Damn it, let me put this on mute.
Sometimes I can't sleep at night, and this here it just don't seem right. And I just wonder why I almost let my life go by. Sometimes I can't sleep at night, and this I just wonder why I almost let my life go. Sometimes I can't sleep at night. This here, it just don't seem right. Sometimes I just wonder why I almost let my life go. Sometimes I can't sleep at night, and this here, it just don't seem right. And sometimes I just wonder why I almost let my life go.
Yeah, that one is actually fire emoji. Might as well put it out instead of having it sit around, man. Might as well. I need to fix. I need to actually fix that. I'll do that. All right, we'll do this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. It's Jai like Burr outside. Burr, 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 burr. Man, I need to turn this damn thing off. God damn. I'll let y'all know if this tape thing works. Let me go back. Let me mute up. I know, right, Jervis? I'm trying to get a good recording so I can loop it on TikTok. It's the you know what makes it seem like it's the hard part, the little doo, doo, doo. It's a sad day in New York, y'all. I thought I was the only one that noticed that. Sad day in Harlem like shit. Hold on, y'all. Peace, everybody. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to get this thing together real quick. 1 second. What's going on, underrated? Give me 1 second. Yeah, like Ghostface. Yeah. All right, I didn't like how that one came out, but we'll see. We'll play around with it. Let's see what this one is. It's a dumbass beat, but somebody gonna like it. Put it out. Put it out, Kuda. Put it out. Some kid on TikTok is gonna Harlem Shake to this song. It wasn't intended to be Harlem Shooken to. If you are Harlem Shaking in 2023, you are probably a crackhead. If you own an iPod in 2023, you most likely sold crack. And now, probably on it. Hold on, y'all. Right, with a cachette. Don't be surprised if she asks with a cachette. Okay. It's a weird ass beat, but okay. All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. Shooting a TikTok. All right, I'm not gonna spend no more time on that beat. I'm gonna delete the shit out of that beat. That actually is a Final Fantasy beat, but I don't know what's going on with the drums. All right, let's do a couple more, and then I'll let y'all know if this test run actually really worked. He said Harlem Shake in 2023 is good. They'll be surprised that you probably know about it still, because that's now that's considered old. I think we're Harlem Shaking like what 15 years ago, because Bow Wow was doing the Harlem Shake. So you know Bow Wow was doing it. It's old as hell. When I'm with somebody, I'll let them bad as you. Chicken noodle soup. motherfucker said with a soda on the side. That sounds like bubble guts, baby girl. That do not sound like a fun time. No kidnap. I don't know what's going on with that beat, but I'm really trying to use these breaks and these stops so when I edit this on TikTok, it'll be so easy to loop. You said that track like the cuts, that track, that last track. Yeah, the last track, these drums are a little bit off. Yeah, you heard it too, right? This track. It sounds worse when it's faster though. But this makes sense. This boom, clap, boom, clap, boom, clap, boom, clap. I know I could have done it. I don't know why it's not on beat. I'll figure it out later though. Let's see what this is. All right, we'll do this one. I think that's what I'm gonna start doing from now. I'm gonna start. Start doing like cause this kind of works like TikTok. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm recording to a tape, obviously, and the tape is looping. So all I really have to do is attempt to get my video to do the same thing, because basically I guess the audio is already taken care of, you know? Or maybe I could do it on an isotope and just use a whole video that got nothing to do with it, just a video showing the wheels turning on this thing. I should record that now, so should in case I have one laying around, and just get the audio to loop. So let's go. See what this is. Okay. All right, that one should have been easy, or should be at least easy. What's this? This track appears to be gas. How's your day today, Jervis? What you got going on? What's going on in the life of Big J? Damn, you know what? I done betrayed the whole title of today's show. I'm supposed to be making stoners music. I kind of did though. We did start off with some stoners music, man, so it wasn't bad. All right, see what we got. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. Okay. God, that went right at a minute. Damn, I need to go on mute. Shit. We'll do it again. My bad. I gotta go on mute because it's picking up the background. You said got to sleep, eat edibles. Oh shit. Oh man, you trying to sleep. That'd be that good sleep. Wake up a little high still. You said and head out for the night shift at 9 p.m. Man, I know how that go, man. Get that paper. It's the weekend. You said, Kuda, you have to do a live where you play and you have four dancers in the background. You know what? There's a couple of places I've been out here. They were like, you know what? Let us know when you got something lined up. Just like the last club I went to, they were like, let us know when you got something lined up. So you know what I'm saying? We can play your music out here and stuff like that. So I'm like, all right, bet. So I'm gonna get a set together. And I took this with me last time. I could perform with this thing. So I'll get some of my small sims. I'll probably bring like one small turntable that I got laying around and my computer and some cameras and just head out there and hey, it's gonna come true. You did. But they like the EDM music. They like that fast shit. That's the type of shit they like. They BPMs be like at 130, 140 and shit. You can go to a hip hop place too though, because I made some loud hip hop. So they enjoy that, but they also like they like the slow stuff too. It's basically like in France and all these other places, they're kind of stuck where we were in like 2018. The most updated they are is like 2018, 2017. They kind of where we were back in the like 2008, 2007. You know, they still playing that Slim. They love that Slim Thug song. And I run the streets all night and day, Slim Thugger. They like that song. These people funny, man. All right, let me try this again without my mic hissing in the background. Hold on, y'all. All right, that was good. It sounds like an OnlyFans intro. So Jervis, I'm trying to abuse like this tape stop and this rewind and this stutter effect. So when I edit this, it'll be easy to put it into an endless TikTok, like an endless seamless TikTok slash, you know, YouTube short. People can play the music there instead of, I think that's what some people are gonna start doing. Like, I might not even release these beats. I might not even release these. I think that's where music is probably going. I think I just stumbled on something. I might not even release these beats as an actual track. It's like a TikTok exclusive. It's just only for TikTok. And if you want to turn it into a beat, we'll loop it play it 3 times and then you get the beat, or something like that. I don't know. I think that's what music is going to, because music is like a minute now. 1 minute 38 seconds type shit. One verse, one little verse and one hook. Half a verse, half a hook. Done. You people don't work no more. But then again, you do work a lot because you put out a bunch of music. I sampled Geneva, y'all. Don't tell her. She's not gonna like me anymore if you tell her. Geneva. 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 Sound like Aaliyah. Oh, shit. Motherfucking phone. Stop acting dumb, please. And that's what it is. I forgot what artist said it though, Jervis. He said if it sounds good, it is good. There's there's a lot of truth to that, but there's a lot of, if you get technical, it's like to an untrained ear, anything will sound good, but no. I think he's right. And yeah, man, you do want to possess rare skills, Did you get to see the movie that I put out, man? It's worth checking out in 4K, high res. Picked up a bomb, knocked on several missiles and bombs and stuff. So I don't see how some of these people, they haven't even been YouTubing for less than a year and they asking y'all for cash apps and donations and stuff like that. And it's like, bruh, like, have you even put out a 4K video for your audience to enjoy? Like, give back, Give back some quality or something. You go to their channel, not one 4K video exists. Not one StreamYards, not one video outside of StreamYards exists. And it's no excuse now because your phones now can film in 4K. Which is crazy. But who am I, man? What's going on, Link? Thank you, bro. Yeah, definitely, yeah, man. You people ain't even concerned about quality. A lot of people don't think they're YouTubers. That's the funny part. I appreciate that, Link. Oh, shit. Fuck. I'm fucking recording with my mic on. Hold on, my bad, y'all. I gotta turn this off. Hold on. Cause it'll pick up the static in the background. I don't have a low noise floor. But yeah, man, we're gonna do another one in the museum though. We're gonna actually go to a museum and actually put something out. I don't want to be one of those YouTubers where every time I go live, I'm sharing somebody else's shit and talking over it and stuff like that, not really giving y'all no commentary and turn around and ask y'all to support the show. That's crazy. They're gonna get a rude awakening though, because you know YouTube they're not even smart enough. This why I'm glad I don't turn my back on people that help me at all. You know, YouTube gonna demonetize. They'll demonetize your shit and use purpose it as reused content. I let people keep on. Shit about to get demonetized and put as reused content. You had some real friends around you and stop snaking everybody out. I know you probably watching my show right now looking for some game. You had some real friends around you and stop snaking everybody out for whatever gain you think you're gonna get by snaking somebody out. You would know that. You could have got that information. Even though you can come over here and get the information for the free, it makes no difference to me. I always give out free, very valuable, useful information. Not a day go by where I don't do that. I've done it for pennies and peanuts. So I'm telling y'all, man, when y'all have somebody valuable who's gonna sit around and give you some information, some good information, not no bullshit ass information, some good information, day in and day out, some shit you can take to the bank in cash. Don't snake them out. Reg the bad guy going through it right now. I was like, damn, player, it was all good a week ago, huh? Shit crazy, huh? Maybe y'all should have listened. Instead of laugh, listen. She done did hit it. She doing his ass in right now. And then the funny thing is that she gonna get mad at Reg the bad guy because he did a video on her. Yet all of a sudden, and I because Karma's hitting them on both sides. All of a sudden, she mad at Reg because Reg did a video on her, but saying it's YouTube. But I shouldn't have got mad at her because she did a video on me. Look how karma works, man. I mean, if you're gonna be a hypocrite, at least try not to get it recorded. So close together, shit. Niggas don't even have to goddamn do no goddamn work. You telling on yourself. We gotta do better, people. That movie was a good movie, man. It was beautiful. Hope you guys enjoyed it. It's a little sad too. I tried to do a little bit of city pop earlier, Link. I'm gonna do a whole city pop joint. I'm gonna start making these just YouTube short exclusives. All right. Shit, I need to go on mute. God damn it. Hold on, y'all. All right, that one came out good. Hold on. Oh my god, this shit was on. God damn it. Alright, man. I'm probably gonna go to sleep. Cause I keep leaving this fucking microphone on and it's catching it. It's been 9 hours. It's been 9 hours anyway. I got lot of space on this tape though. Alright, guys, to sleep I go. Y'all be safe. Make sure you like and subscribe. Everybody here. Well, y'all my audience. Y'all already subscribed. I'm about to take my ass to sleep and sit in bed and edit these videos. Let y'all know how it goes, man. Y'all be safe. It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you guys for coming through, man. You guys are definitely the best audience in this space, bar none. Can't even argue with it. We out. It's Player Talk. Peace.